image should be changed. I don't. It's not for the server. It's just for the Roll20.
Yeah.
Okay, chaotic recap time.
Okay.
We found out how to use our special invitations. There was much concern as to how. Oh, poop. What's 018 018 would be able to do this, and that was of much concern, but I think it worked out eventually. And we bamped ourselves into this meeting of many denizens of the underworld, including 3 very suspicious looking characters. 2 tieflings and a dwarf. And the dwarf kind of looked like an asshole right from the get-go. And the tieflings were all sexy and mysterious. And then I made the mistake of looking at the tiefling with the mask, and I got bamfed away in a cloud of feathers, which was totally not concerning to anybody. Not a problem at all. And it turned out to be my brother, who was supposed to be off being an assassin and doing some good work, and is instead running a criminal organization or something. I'm not sure what's going on, to be perfectly honest. I got yelled at. I yelled. And then he made me walk back to the party, which, in my opinion, was frankly very rude. And hired Raph from the other tiefling crime court to be our bodyguard, and paid him a lot of money, like a lot of money. And that's gonna be super fun when I find that out. And then we're making friends with apparently the queen of the orcs. She's an orc, right? I'm not losing my mind.
She is more specifically
The queen of the downtrodden.
the unfilled queen of the Stonelands.
But so she's the queen of the orcs, right?
Not only the orcs.
Right, but she is an orc.
She is an orc. She's not the queen.
Okay.
But
she's the queen of all of the people who are not cool with other people because people are racist assholes.
Yes.
Okay.
That's questionable.
We're questionable.
It's not everyone that's trying to colonize the Stonelands is racist.
We made friends, and then the dwarf Prime Lord dude was being all like, "You can't talk. You have no say. We're gonna talk to actual people and
then
not
died.
monsters." And then she killed him, and it was very good. Except now there's gonna be a big fight, and also there's an owl watching us. So that's fun. Yeah, things are happening, and it's bad, but maybe not. It might be okay. Or we might die. Although I feel like that is kind of like a pretty common state for us. Also, we are gonna get into shit. And I don't think my brother's gonna like it, but he can kiss my ass.
I was expecting you to say suck it, but I guess I was proven wrong.
I was thinking about it, but then I went with kiss my ass because I thought it was funnier.
I see.
I might be wrong, but I don't know.
All right. So, given that wonderful recap, the only thing. No, it's no problem. It's no problem. It was actually really good because it hit all the points that it needed to hit. The only point of clarification for those that don't know, and I went ahead and brought you all to the map because I do realize that when I made the reference, I didn't have the map up. But the Stonelands are this little region right here, or is this little region right here. It is northern Cormier, and it is, or was rather, a stretch of land on the other side of the Storm Hills, which is a mountain range that has a lot of nomadic, commonly referred to as monstrous race populations. So that is your orcs, that is humans as well, lizard folk, goblins, um, your kobolds, um,
No.
any gnolls. Well, gnolls are kind of like they exist there, but they are the like antagonistic sort of populace of that location. Um, you have fucking some dragonborn. Um, I'm trying to think of the catfolk name. They're
Tabaxi?
not called Tabaxi. You have the Tabaxi population, as well as the Leonin and other creatures that are very shifters as well. It's just a hodgepodge of a lot of the races that don't necessarily mesh very well, commonly mesh very well with societies. Not because they can't, but rather because that is their culture not to, and they have survived and existed and appreciate the culture and spirituality they have within that region. However, it is a region that is a taboo situation because it is technically a part of Cormier. However, it is not. A lot of Cormirian law cannot be enforced in that area because of the people that reside and that hold control over it. Which one such individual is denoted as the Unfell Queen of the Stonelands. But that is just a thing because I feel like it's going to become important later on. I just wanted to show you all in relation to where you are, where that is, and what that is. But going back specifically to the moments that come after the obliteration of Dane, um, you all see that the court is quiet. You see that, or rather, you hear that the court is quiet. You see that people have frozen it in place. Um, I know for Fairlight, um, you, I believe, are currently you were in the splash zone of sort of this obliteration of person. So those that were close to the situation, you all are currently uh, covered in Dane's inners. You see that your brother with mask, the mask has turned from a white to a very speckled esque look. And
Dummy.
however, you do see on the other end the tiefling of darker skin and complexity uh, does not seem to have a single mark of a filth on her. You see that the
Nice.
individual guarding her do, but she seems to as if nothing has happened. But there is a silence that overtakes the room after the proclamation of who she was is stated by Athane. Um, in this moment of silence, because your agency is important, is there anything that you all are doing after, this is expressed of who she is?
If I recall last time, I was thinking of 018 just trying to approach the viscera that remained, trying to figure out how he could put it back together, and inevitably fail because there's no fixing this.
I'm gonna start clapping.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it's probably a bad idea, but I'm stupid, so it's fine.
But with Bardir, upon hearing the name and everything, even though people can't see it, they can get the body language from the head, from underneath the neck. You see him sort of stiffen as soon as he hears that name.
Ooh, juicy.
Cogs is loading another bullet into his pistol just in case.
So
Yeah, Ven is still next to him.
question for you, Jared. I remember last time we left off, there was a bit of a like mini riot going on in the back. Was that like in that was mainly like monstrous races, like the orcs that came with oh god, I have forgotten her name.
Althane?
Althane, thank you.
Althane, yes.
Is that like, do they seem like they're trying to, can I make some sort of like insight check or something to see if they're trying to get like aggressive towards the others, or they're just kind of like a hoorah, the racist is dead?
What's your passive insight?
It's a pretty decent, it's a pretty shit insight. Oh, 12. I was like, passive investigation, great. Passive perception, great. Insight, no.
No. What you rocking with? Is it higher than a 10 at least?
It is a 12.
It is 12. Okay, cool.
It's not great.
With a sort of 10, just because there is a bit of a rift and separation from those individuals and the rest of the grouping, as well as you having an elevation to look on and see, you get the clear sort of understanding that these individuals are excited. Whilst it's reading the sort of feeling of a group, you get the sentiment of an individual or individuals excited as if going to a public sports event and watching their favorite team do something amazing.
Okay.
But it does not seem that anyone else is coming into harm's way. People are skeptical and can't necessarily read as well. So they are very much making their own separation from the group. But there doesn't seem that any violence is imminent.
Imminent is like future tense. That's useful.
It's like, unavoidable. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sit and wait to see what the fuck she says.
Okay. All right. So you all, Cogs having loaded your weapon, and sort of a moment for everyone else to react, you do see that the individuals that are also sort of sitting on this panel of people, they appear to shift in a way to keep this new person within their view, considering they did just see her in a way use some format of teleportation and recall a weapon that was clearly disarmed of her person. They, however, don't seem to be taking any harmful actions. And it appears that their subordinates are beginning to move things and impose themselves in such a way to slowly and painstakingly drag these chairs with them in it further away from Dane's position, and being prepared to impose themselves if Athene should require another sentiment of blood within this meeting. But it does not come. And instead, you begin to hear her speak once again. Um, and she'll say, I I do want to apologize for the rudeness of this display, but I felt that things were going to go down a very unfortunate route if he was allowed to continue as he was. He will be missed dearly, I'm sure, by some, and I will gladly pay whatever burial rites are required. As she's looking towards the rest of his people and his subordinates who are currently still in shock and trying to gain some type of composure as their leader has been dismantled effectively. Um, and after she's done addressing them, she will leave her axe embedded sort of within the chair and move around to where she's like uh, beginning to move down the set of stairs. So she's halfway up and halfway down, but the center effectively of attention to continue speaking. Um, right. So as I'm sure majority of you know, this meeting was intended to uh, detail a few concerning efforts and concerning pressing issues uh, that this nation is going through. It was a intended to be a three prong structure. One talking of the tension of the people, the next talking of the sort of tension that exists within nature, the druids, and the seemingly uh, rejection based nature of the crops and the land, and uh, the last being a quiet but apparent notice that things have shifted with the church and the clergy of this nation. I'm not here to promise any of you that things will be good and that this war that is so very apparent on everyone's mind, I can't say that it won't come and that it won't be bloody, it won't be dangerous. Uh, but what I am here to do is to offer you all a another path. And you see that she smiles a wide sort of orcish grin, bearing her tusks. Uh, Many of you find difficulty with continuing down the path of loyalty to this nation, considering that its defenders are doing a poor job. The Queen seems to go against the wishes of the public, and the individuals that want blue life uh, into your fields seem to have turned their backs on you. Uh, I offer that for those that find no comfort in being a member of this society that is failing you, I offer that you come to the Stonelands to become a citizen of my people, where we do not lack of food, we do not lack of shelter, and we surely have not bent a knee to the Queen of Cormyr. And you see that at this point, uh, the individuals in the back have began to move around the sides of the crowd. However, they seem to be moving at a slow pace. And for the individuals that are on the stairway or the stairwell, you do notice that the reason they appear to be moving slow is because they seem to be carrying crates. Um, and it seems that there are a collection of crates that are being brought up to the front of this grouping. Um, and after a few moments, they are sat at the bottom of the stairs. Um, and as they're opened, you see a plethora of various weapons and armor that are in these crates, all giving a very faint but distinct shine to them. And as the last one is opened and the individuals are sort of peeked at the sight of these various weapons, armor, and different things of that accord, um, Athine continues talking. She will say, go ahead, Bardir, and make me an investigation or perception if you're not going to actually go down and touch them.
12.
Uh, you do not recognize any of this specifically as belonging to that or belonging to them. Uh, she continues on, and she'll say, "For for those of you that cannot find yourselves to separate from what you know here and what you have developed here, that is completely understandable. Um, and I'm sure that you will be in good care with the in chill motion, the other individuals of the clannery. And I hope that we can arrange some type of beneficial relationship. Um, for those of you that still do have faith and believe that this country cares for you despite what it has shown you, I simply offer gifts. The war is more than likely to come. The draft is more than likely to follow. All of you will watch as your fathers, sons, mothers, and daughters alike are pulled from their homes to fight for a cause they might not particularly believe in. And while you would hope they are given the adequate training, the proper equipment, the reality is that they will be given the basics, the minimal, because in the end, they are just a number to the military of Cormier. When that day comes and you have to see those individuals off, I ask that you take these gifts as a reminder of the kindness that the Stonelands are capable of providing. With my sponsor, and you see as she motions a hand, who has a passive perception greater than 15? Other than
Nope.
Fairlight.
Nope.
I know you have.
No one
I
does.
have a 15.
Okay, you have a 15. That's good.
I flavor Cogs as 10. It's just he's too short to see over anyone in the crowd.
All right. So 018, Fairlight. Anybody else?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Right. So individual, you two see as an individual with a deep hood, covered and adorned in these white and golden robes, appears to come from the right hand side of the crowd, and making their way to the front. You see that there is a bit of a well graced stride, and they make their way next to Athine. For a brief moment, you can see a symbol upon their back. I know that I believe Bardir technically is going to be one of the only individuals that know what this symbol is. Um, but you do also see there is a moment of recognition within Ecleptia's face, who is also still here, as well as Luck. But you do see a moment of recognition. Bardir, you know this symbol from various sort of aspects, but this symbol belongs to the Children of Duality. No, I'm sorry. Cogs, I believe you also know if you anyone that physically put their hands on Ecleptia's research, you also are aware of what this symbol is and who this symbol belongs to.
Oh, Cogs still wouldn't be able to see it unless somebody like
Picked you
lifted him
up.
up or pointed it out to him.
Uh, I think Luck is cool enough with you to like allow you to ride on a shoulder or give you like a piggyback ride or something.
He's just
Luck.
walking into this. The person is walking into this room with like a hood over their head, right?
Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes. But I can go ahead and share art because that hood is quickly removed as they stand next to Athine. Let me go ahead and share this now. Um, Let me edit this real quick because y'all don't know their name.
Mm-hmm.
Good call.
Uh,
Good call.
Oh man. Hopefully it's not who I
oh,
think it is.
gotta be. I got it. Oh, thank God it doesn't immediately erase the shit. Because I sure did erase it before I fucking put the name down in the GM section. That was fucking. Did I spell that right? Did I spell the made up name right? Yes. All right.
You're saying this, and I'm less and less trusting that it is indeed a made up name. Oh no, it is.
Oh, she's a moon elf. Oh.
You all see as this hood is removed, Dathine will continue along. With the help of the truly gracious and caring individuals of the Children of Duality, we have managed to secure a number of supplies, not only to ensure that your children are given something better than the standard, uh, they should have the best to care for themselves in this potentially dangerous war. You all will see before you that these are magically enchanted armor and weapons. Take from it what you will, and just think of it as a gift. There's no coin required. This does not require any further transaction than you taking what you need. We only ask that you take for yourself or for an individual that you feel is in the line of the draft, and leave something for your other brethren to take from.
Cogs is gonna hop off of Luck's shoulder and start moving his way through the crowd.
Ven's gonna follow. She was you might get the sense, Cogs, that she was already looking up at you when you were coming down. Like she was gonna ask you to come anyway.
Yeah. Cogs is already heading towards one of the crates.
Okay. Yeah, you see Cogs that the rest of the crowd is still currently stunned. They still do see a mess in
There's just
the
a bunch of
chair.
weapons
Are we
like in front of them.
Yeah, it's a bunch of magical weapons. There are crates upon crates of magical weapons. There are probably like 10 to 20. There are like 10 crates in a row, and then there are 2 rows of crates. So there's
Holy
Wow.
plenty for you all to take from.
Are we surrounded by orcs?
question.
Yes.
Mm,
Do I know anything of the Children of Duality, having heard the story and the songs about those who were lost in Avernus and all of that?
The children. Go ahead and make me a history with disadvantage.
Okay.
while this is happening, I would like to do a more thorough investigation to see if any of these materials are who I think they are.
6.
Okay. Bardier, go ahead and make me an investigation now instead of a perception. If you're going to go up to it, if you're going to try to utilize uh perception once again,
Oh,
you can
okay.
just
So,
try it one more
oh,
time, but that'll be the final time.
okay. So I can try perception. Okay, I thought it had to be investigation, so I rolled already.
No, if you're not going up there, then it is perception.
Oh,
If you're going up there, it's
Okay,
investigation.
then it'll be a
Or
perception check then,
perception.
because I'm not going to want to go physically.
Yeah.
Never mind. It's no better.
Gotcha. All right.
Last time.
So, Fairlight,
Ah,
with your history, um, it is a very sort of like faint, like there's something in there. It's something, but you can't recall it at the moment. There's currently a lot of shit happening, or
Fair.
that has happened, and you can't clock it. Aside
Do I get
from,
like a vibe at all? Like good, bad, neutral?
um,
Like from what little I can remember, is it like a ooh, or is it like a ooh? Or they're like, eh.
In relation to the stories of the Hellraisers and
Mhm.
the return of Avernus, the turn from Avernus, you get it can go either way. It doesn't. It's such a minuscule reflection within that story told that all you get is like I guess
Okay.
like it's mentioned.
Yeah. Just a vague, like, maybe I don't want to take a shiny thing. Okay,
That
cool.
would be completely up to you.
Yeah.
But Bardir, once again, you get the same
Yeah.
sort of assessment. Cogs, and Vin, what are you
Oh,
all?
on the way up, I don't know if I have like I'm assuming I have some sort of like a backpack or like a rucksack or something. But Ven would like to put her gauntlets inside of it so that she's not wearing them when she goes up.
Yeah, sure thing.
So going up, approaching the crates, Cogs is gonna like holster his pistol, and I don't know if I would have brought the rifle with me, like the musket. But if I did, I would probably leave it with Luck going up.
Okay.
Um, so looking at the crates, is it all weapons, or is there some armor stuff available, or anything like that?
You see that the front row of 10 crates are armor, and then the back row is weapons.
Okay. Yeah, Cogs would want to just take a look and see if there's any, well, just generally any armor that would fit him, and then he'd probably look for like a short sword, um, among the weapons.
Funny enough, it does seem that there is some instance of sizing in consideration. You go to the very far left, and that's where you start seeing smaller sizes. You can denote as you are up here now that there does not appear to be any heavy armor. Um, but there is a selection of medium and light armors. And as you go further down left, you do find light armor that is of a size for a small creature. There might be a few accommodations that need to be made, but it generally is a decent fit.
Doesn't magic armor automatically resize to the size that is being worn?
It depends. There's an enchantment for that, but not necessarily. But with the short sword as well, you are able to find a short sword in the collective of weapons that are presented.
All right.
Uh, because you have enough magical people around you, you can denote that you have a +1 of whatever armor you received and a +1 short sword.
All right. Awesome.
Can-
So he's gonna go for some like studded leather.
Quick question. Out of
Yes.
everybody in this room that I know on like a personal level, are any of them experts in arcane?
Uh, you know that your mother is.
Besides dear mom, because I'm not gonna have her
Oh,
look at the crates. I want to see if I can find someone besides myself to help look at them, specifically targeting like, are these weapons cursed? Is there something that they're not showing with like something binding them to people, or anything of that nature? And I know that Raph knows he's not that intelligent and not that in the know to do that himself. So he wants to see if anyone that he knows in the room that may be able to do so can assist him with that.
uh, You do know that when it comes to magic items and comes to information acquisition, the individual that just paid you for a thing is known to be very well versed. So the Castellan leader and any of his subordinates could potentially help you with that.
Cool. I am going to. Can I see like an open crate from where I'm standing by the top of the chair or the top of the platform? Excuse me.
Yeah, they're all open, and you all have a high enough elevation to look into any of them.
I want to see if I can send Vince in and try and pluck a dagger if there is like a dagger that he can carry. I want to see if he can pluck a dagger and bring it to me, so I don't have to touch it myself.
Yeah, that's easy enough to find. There is like a crate dedicated to daggers. It does seem that these weapons are very well organized as well. It seems that there's some unit. It doesn't look like they just threw a bunch of magic items into the cart with no care and concern. It does seem fairly organized and put together in such a way to like maximize as much equipment and as little amount of space taken up as possible.
That is a relief to hear.
Wonderful. I'm gonna have Vince bring me the dagger, and again, trying not to touch this at all. As soon as it gets to me, I'm gonna mage hand, and it's going to pick up the dagger for me, and I'm going to walk with my mage hand on over. Not necessarily to the leader of the castle unit themselves, but I want to see if I like, if I'm buddy buddy with one of the subordinates. I want to be like, hey, do you mind if you would just identify this for me really quick? I want to see if there's any extra properties that we're not seeing.
You see one of the individuals will look over at the masked individual who nods their head, sort of giving permission. And they will say, yeah, certainly. I was curious myself. I probably will have to take a deeper look because sometimes curses can if they don't want to reveal themselves, they wouldn't. Um, it's a thing, and how else would curses perpetuate if everyone instantly knew? Um, and so the individual will begin identifying, but with a little extra sauce on there to try to determine if it's cursed or not.
Wonderful. And as they begin their process and their ritual, can I make a perception check to see if like any of either the men that brought in the crates or just anyone in the room is looking like nervous or like not nervous in general, but like looking at her identifying or at them identifying. I don't know who it is.
It is her, but you look around. Go ahead and make me a perception.
That's a 10.
You look around and you see that there are a few eyes on her, but none of them seem to be like, oh shit, what are they gonna? None of it seems to be like nervous. It seems to be inquisitive and sort of questioning, curious. Um, as this is the first sign of something being done with the item to verify. So people are looking at this happen out in the open. It doesn't appear that Athine is concerned. In fact, she just appears to be looking on as well, with the sort of same semblance. You do notice, however, that the individual that removed their cloak does seem to be giving a very like glowing and warm smile.
Okay. that concerns me even more. Like I was, Raph was expecting someone to give him like the side eye of like, oh, you're gonna identify our goods as soon as we give it to you, but the fact that everyone's like all like, go ahead, he's like, fuck, this is, whew. He still has his pistol out. He's just gonna kind of sit down next to her as she begins her ritual, and he's just gonna place his pistol like on the top of his kneecap, and he's just gonna be making sure that nobody tries to approach until the ritual's complete. And Vince is doing like the puffy, like angry owl on his shoulder.
Yes.
As the cute little boy can.
You'd love to see him.
Can I try and check out, like, I want to see the people that are with them and see if there's anything, like, any sentiment of, like, forced emotion, if that makes sense. Like, influence on how they are existing in the world. Are they, does it feel genuine?
Okay.
Or does it feel like, this person might be influenced to be really happy about this person bringing weapons and shit? You know?
So that gets a bit. If you're trying to ascertain whether someone is being influenced, that typically is going to take some type of magical assistance to
Fair.
ascertain if someone is being influenced. Now, if you are asking to determine or try to find out whether someone is being intimidated into a certain type of reaction, then potentially you can take an insight for that. But if you're looking to see if they've been influenced to via some means, like I can't give you their life story from an insight.
No, that's fair. I mean, I meant more in like, do I perceive that they're acting unnaturally, that they're moving unnaturally, that their eyes aren't quite right? Like,
Okay, well, you can make an insight for that, and it's
okay.
amongst the people that she's with, correct?
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead and make me an
Okay.
insight.
Barder is making no sign of going
Ba-dum-bum.
towards the chest or anything. Just
Okay.
keeping an eye on the
Okay.
entire group, making in case anything goes awry.
22.
With a 22, you look about the individuals. You can read on Athine's, which you assume to be subordinates. There's excitement. Uh, you see that a portion of them aren't really even paying attention to care. You see that Athine has very much a look of curiosity. It seems that she's looking in between what is going on in terms of the ritual and looking back towards the other individual. It's not in a sentiment of concern, but you get the gist that there is a connection between these two that is of uh, a professional extent, and she has just vouched that this person aided in giving this gift. And so there might be a sentiment of authenticity depending on whatever the result of this spell is. Um, and it is a sentiment of a look and a series of serious looks to almost be like, you better not have, this better be legit type shit. Um, but aside from that, it isn't necessarily of like she's not sweating bullets. The elven individual is also like, she's a stone wall to read to some degree. because like she's just smiling at this sort of interaction being taken, almost as if watching a very innocent and beautiful creature frolic through a field. It seems like she is of a very joyous state and stature, and she's radiating this aura of just happiness and bliss, which is off-putting given the situation, but that is how she's currently operating in the moment. But
Okay.
as a general standpoint, it doesn't seem like anyone is inherently off.
Cool.
Uh, some time goes by. I'd say roughly about 5 to 10 minutes. Um, and you see the individual looks at the dagger, and sort of picks it up with his hand. Before, it seems that there was like a careful sentiment taken with handling this, but just picks it up with his hand. Or sorry, her hand. Jesus Christ, her hand. Um, and she says, um, no, this is just a magical uh, dagger. Its enchantment is of the basic type to make using it a lot easier, and it potentially uh, does a bit more when it does hit. Um, it, of course, in the process of enchantment, will not break by any non magical means, as typically with magical items. Um, and it won't rust. But I didn't detect any curse or any. I did a search for curses because that seems to be a prominent thing. But I went a bit further. I didn't see any spells cast upon it. Um, no divination, no sort of enchantment, no illusion. Um, at least from my expertise, it seems all right. It I did a dispel, or I tried to weave in a sort of dispelling, just to target in case there were any illusion spells that my divination couldn't detect. Then, of course, the enchantment is more permanent than to be able to be dispelled. But there was nothing. It just looks like a normal magical item. Rough.
You said BRB in chat a while back.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh. Well, in the meantime, uh, Cogs, as you give your nod, Athine nods to you as well and gives a smile. And you are able to bind your shield as well. Is a +1 shield.
Is Athine currently, like, is she still speaking to the crowd, or like am I able to approach her?
You're able to approach her. It seems now that they've watched the kobold sort of come up and get a few things, that everyone else is slightly less skeptical, as the kobold didn't implode within like five
He didn't
within a
die
minute.
Not
immediately
yet.
upon touching it.
They watched him come up and like rummage through the crates a little bit, and then walk away, and then come back and rummage a little more.
Yeah, they're like, oh, okay, maybe it's dope. So there are people now coming. You do see that there are some individuals that are going around the crates to directly speak to Athane. So there is starting to form around her a crowd of individuals asking questions. providing their comments and concerns, sort of breaking this structure now of there being a barrier between the individuals that were presenting at the top of the stairway and the crowd. It seems that she is meshing and breaking down that structure, and is now turned more into a gathering than a like court adjourned official meeting of sorts. But you can walk up to her and ask her something if you need to.
So she's effectively stolen the power away from the. Okay.
At least the power of presentation.
Oh, the power of the room she has stolen away.
Yeah.
And I apologize for this because I do have like a garbage memory. So she was inviting people to join her.
Yep.
In the Stonelands, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I could get her attention for a moment, I would ask, like, not being specific, but like, in the event of potentially a mass arrival of individuals, would she need advance notice? I know that she said she had no shortage of like food and shelter and obviously weapons, but I'm talking not just about like potential warriors, but just like people.
What she will tell to you, after sort of finishing up a conversation with a few people, what she will express to you, is that she is capable of taking any number of individuals, and has sort of prepared and thought of the logistics of taking on a lot of people. She specifically only used this venue as a means of expressing because this relatively is a small percentage of people compared to the overall populace of Cormyr. Uh, so if starting with these individuals, she believes it will be a trickling effect. And so she's more than prepared if you have a group or an individual were to have a group or colony that needed to come and arrive, because she's expecting far more people potentially. Um, she said that she would not need notice, but she does give the warning to you that whilst her acceptance of people are that invitation is always good, um, there is going to come a time within the coming months where she is going to have to, or she's not going to have to, but rather she's going to announce her sovereignty from Cormyr, which will put a negative light on any individuals making their transition to the Stonelands, and potentially make it more dangerous. So if you were to ask about this and try to move a group after the announcement uh, of sovereignty, then she would need to know and have notice to try to get you all as safe a pathway as possible, to get there.
I'm glad to hear of the geopolitical developments in the Cormyr realm.
So, question.
Yes.
Was this like mini side conversation loud enough for others to hear? Or was this like hush hush?
It was loud enough for other people to hear. She's not like ashamed of it, and she figures that other people will have the same type of questions. So her voice does carry fairly.
How how is her followers' reaction to that message? Of like, does the people that she have brought today, at least, uh, seem like excited that like there could be a max exodus to the Stonelands, or is there like any bit of like tension for like newcomers that like, especially, she's offering criminals a chance to go to the Stonelands is essentially what's happening here. Um, is there any sort of like tension there, or is it that people seem like genuinely like excited to have
More
potential
soldiers.
like newcomers? Yeah.
It is. Go ahead and make me an insight.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, because I'm sort of with
Well,
him on this. I feel like they're doing this and they're getting more soldiers.
You can also make an insight if you'd like to.
Sure.
convince for the power of love and friendship make me get advantage.
Can I help
Uh,
him because we're both doing the same thing?
Sure. From opposite sides of the room,
Nah,
let's
it's cool.
assume, and sure, y'all, you can roll with advantage, or y'all can roll with advantage.
Okay.
They're people that wear their emotions on their sleeves.
Okay, fuck, we're good.
Oh, yay.
21
Okay.
21.
plus 2.
Alright. Oh,
So, yeah, with a 21, you get that there is a mixture of emotions. You see that none of them appear to want to speak out. It seems that they are either better disciplined or better trained uh, to not speak out in those terms, especially against something that Athine has declared and said to be of truth. Um, but there are some individuals that are excited and appear to be uh, overjoyed by the prospect of new individuals, and there are others that are a bit more reserved. Some that blatantly don't care and aren't paying attention to the conversation, and others that seem to just based on their body language be a bit closed off to new people as they seem to be uncomfortable around this collective of mostly non-monstrous humanoids as is. Uh, so there's definitely some division in that regard.
Yeah, I specifically was trying to see if, since the majority of them, if not all of them, are monstrous, I want to see if some of the more like heavier monstrous set races, like the other orcs, or if any of like Dragonborn, were looking a little bit suspect of the majority of humanoids in this room.
Um, the orcs and the kobolds, in terms of with your insight, seem to have the highest collective of individuals that are reserved. Um, what's your passive history?
My passive history?
Yeah.
I passive investigation or passive? I didn't know there was passive history.
it's just
Well,
10 plus
any
the
skill
modifier.
can be a passive. It's 10 plus your modifier.
That'd be a 12.
Okay.
So I have
Uh,
proficient history.
with a 12, what you can somewhat, or what you can sort of remember, there's something that happened in Cormier that is kind of like a reason. Like orcs have not really had the best relationship, like notoriously, with humans and vice versa. Uh, but there's something specifically with Cormier that is like you're thinking about, but you can't quite recall. But you do at least know that they tend to uh, Dane's thoughts and feelings uh, are not something that is just contained to a single crazy individual. there are a number of people that share his sentiment and his beliefs, which is probably why he felt so bold to say them so openly.
Okay. And also, just checking in because I'm pretty sure I know the answer. But I just want to make sure. Tieflings are like in between like monstrous and humanoid because they kind of lean more towards monstrous, right?
Yeah, like tieflings are in between. Tieflings currently have smoke, but not for the reason that a lot of other monstrous races have smoke
Yeah.
for.
Okay.
Tieflings have smoke because of like a couple of years ago, a city was dragged into the Nine Hells, so that's why they have
You
beef.
know, but
Well,
that's
that's a
you know,
fair reason to
that's the
hate an entire
past.
group of people.
So
Okay.
it's for those that still think of you as devilkin and the product of devil,
Hellspawn.
which to be fair, it's some
They're
of you
not
are.
wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are 100% right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how's the ritual coming along at this point?
Oh shit,
Is
you
it
weren't here
like
for
a long term thing or like
No, she got
no,
done.
she got done with it.
Oh,
I just
okay.
didn't read your BRB, and so like
My
I went through
apologies. Yeah, no.
explaining it. No, you're good. You're
I
good.
had to quickly let the dog out.
Effectively what she finds from her identify, it just seems to be a normal +1 weapon. She looked for curses. There was nothing that she could find. Just in case the curse was being hidden by illusion or some form of abjuration, she looked into sort of identify also being able to like see if the item is under any spells. She couldn't find any. Just in case it was a high grade illusion, she cast Dispel Magic to remove any of the spells that were currently of effect. And so what she's able to give you is that, barring that the illusion is embedded deeply into the making of the weapon to prevent the acknowledgement and the viewing of a curse. For all intents and purposes, from what she can discern without destroying this item in the process of looking over it, which she does not have the equipment and tools to do here, it appears to just be a normal +1 dagger.
Excuse me. Oof.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Raph will kind of anchor and just be like, thank you for taking the first step. And he'll slip her. Yeah, he's feeling generous. We'll slip her 10 platinum.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And just kind of like pat her on the shoulder and be like, if you do look into more extensive research, let me know. You know where to find me.
She'll look towards you. I don't actually know where to find you, but I'll pass.
He kind of goes, no, that's kind of like just my catchphrase because nobody ever knows. We are constantly moving. But I will message you and I can send Vince to you if you need it.
Fair enough. I felt that was not. It was a cool thing. You are
Yeah, no,
pirate.
yeah. And then he awkwardly walks away.
So yeah, she'll of course pocket that and put it back into yeah. But there are you see that the power, much like Fred said, the power of the room has been taken by Athine. Um, it seems that the other individuals are the other two non-dead clannery leaders are talking amongst themselves and sort of having a general conversation of how to approach things. Because whilst it's all fun and games and cool and shit that like, oh, this is like a total power play, there currently is now a power vacuum created in Dane's death. So it appears that this is a conversation that they're not looking forward to having that they have to have
Well,
because shit
Could
goes wild otherwise.
could I walk over?
we could, like us, we could jump in to fill in that vacuum ourselves.
If you're a funny friend, but please leave it to us.
Is the this event is yours. There's a lot of shit and a lot of ways that this can go. What are you all doing at the
I would like to walk towards the two alive council members or collective for now.
okay. All right.
018 is not parsing the political side. He's just focused on this person exploded in front of me, and if I can't help him get back up, I need to deal with him respectfully and properly.
It's going to be more the second option. You're picking up.
Yeah.
Not much of a choice there.
Here's
Yeah.
a mop we can help pick them up.
It does appear that there are some individuals from his collective that have began to pick up the pieces of their ex member or their ex leader. And so the grim face clan. Ooh, hold on, let me make sure that that's the right fucking name for the shit that I created. The grim the grim free crime syndicate, not grim face, grim free crime
Well,
syndicate.
at this point, at this rate, they're the grim face.
Yeah, I've said it's wrong so many times. Fuck it. It's
Well,
grim.
also, what happens on the ground is it's very grim, and everyone's face is that. So,
I haven't considered that.
Yeah, but it seems that they appear to be talking amongst themselves. There is a notice because you are sort of closer, Raph. You do see that there appears to be one individual who is sort of stepping forward and seems to be commanding at the moment. But it is a very weak sentiment of command, either because it is new or because it is not trusted. You're not sure. But of the individuals who are gawking at what to do, only one individual currently is giving them answers.
Okay. I'm gonna try and just not eavesdrop. I'm just gonna straight up just go up to my mom and just sit down next to her and listen in on whatever absolute panic they're in. And I just want to hear specifically if they're talking about the other two leaders trying to find a replacement or them trying to deal with now the new and fully not prepared head of the Grimface clannery. And just get a general sense of at least from the other two clanneries perspective of are we going to have to parent child this, or I also want to see if specifically the Von Tali clannery is kind of hey, these fuckers kind of screwed us over in the past a little bit, this could be a takeover opportunity.
Hey.
Also, while that's
That comment about vacuum, that was out of character, by the way. If I needed to clarify.
Oh, okay. Well, that
My guy does not understand nuance very well and has focuses not regarding politics. This is Oz just making an aside. Not serious. I wasn't seriously saying anything, but
but I was.
well, yeah. This is how I, wash my hands.
So listening into the conversation, you get the sentiment that what they're currently speaking about is the fact that whether they can't necessarily they can't necessarily split up the Grimfree crime syndicate because there will be too much pushback. They've operated independently for so long, and they're not just going to accept us swooping in to come and like take over. Then there's of course always the aforementioned, oh, we can do it by force, but then they realize that they don't have any. Dane did a good job of making sure that any emissaries that were further inland um, were very heavily watched. And so they have no staples and no like places of anchoring within the core of Cormyr, as majority of their home bases operate outside or at sea, outside of the nation or at sea, respectively. And so it would be a sweeping in motion of being on the outside trying to penetrate and destroy the inside. Um, so it seems a lot that they quickly dismiss the route of complete takeover, even though your mother, Miss Vantali or Madame Vantali, is very much for taking over. Um, the Faceless is very much the voice of reason here, in the sentiment that maybe it's, instead of attempting to dismantle them, it would be better to build a beneficial relationship with the new leader, uh, to integrate a better overall communication and connection. Um, and they're just going through different means of how they can assist and how they can help uh, maintain the Grimfree whilst in this new transition of authority, um, and talking about the overall rift that even exists within the Grimfree crime syndicate. Because there are going to be the different families that make up the Grimfree, they're each going to attempt to vouch for putting a new person on there. And so they're also going through who they would support and which of these old families they would support becoming the new face of the syndicate, which you do get the mention of an individual named Cindabor, um, who is the one that is currently giving orders at the moment. And I'll go ahead and share with everyone what she looks like.
Can I get any of this with lip reading? Like, can I try and position myself that I can see? Ooh, she's pretty.
Is that a fire child?
Here is pretty.
Everyone here is pretty.
Yeah,
You're
well,
not.
doesn't mean I can't express that. Oz.
Fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can get half of a very small half of a conversation, as your brother has a mask on,
Asshole.
and Vantali is Madame Vantali is very much of the enraged, I want to take these fucking bastards over, fuck Dane, type situation. So you get a lot of profanity from her end.
Ooh. Do I learn
But
any new ones?
no, you don't. She curses very much like a sailor. You've heard some interesting combinations of curse words.
Some interesting draconic words.
She's
Yes,
just taking down notes of like, ooh, if I put this and this together, it really works. Like, this slaps.
Around this time, however, Bardir, you do complete your approach as this conversation is going on.
Alright. Are they still continuing talking, or?
It does seem with the entrance of
Another mass
a
figure?
new individual, a new face, they do kind of stop and pay closer attention to you as you approach. You're not someone that they know, so they're giving you a sentiment of attention.
So now the question is, with this power vacuum, are you going to stay true to the revolution, or are you going to go to the Stone Lands?
You see that the two exchange a look between each other, and it is the faceless that speaks up. Um, and he'll say, or they'll say, the the offer that I provided to the people and the things that I transpired, or sorry, the things that I said I would do, are still the things that the Castellan will do. We are not based within the center or the whole of Cormyr. We operate from the outside, providing a fraction of our benefits to the interior. And so we will gift what we said that we would. I'm sure it would be much in the same with the Vantali. We are not. I cannot truthfully say that we are on the side of a revolution, nor will I ever tell you we are on the side of the government. We operate as a means of caring for the people, and if it happens that the revolution at that moment is the best way to do so, then that is what we utilize to assist. But at the end of the day, we still are criminal that have our own desires. It just so happens that we enjoy the gifting back to the community as a part of the process.
Hmm.
Speaking of geese, Raph is gonna go and walk over to the crates, and he's gonna start looking for shit. There's no magical guns in there, is there? I'm guessing it's standard equipment.
Yeah, there are unfortunately no magical fucking guns. There are like magical arrows and bows and shit like that.
Okay.
Actually, um, while you're at the crates, Cogs is going to approach you because he did notice that you also had a gun, and he's now curious.
Sure.
So he's just going to kind of waddle up beside you and like kind of like lean himself over the crate that you're looking in and be like, "So I saw that you also have gun."
He's just gonna turn with a very like interested smile. Yes, my scary friend. Uh, do you have a particular interest in them?
I'm just a big fan. Found one when I was rummaging through garbage, and kind of just have been building them since.
Oh, you can build your own. That's very impressive.
This one is my old one, and he shows you a gun that looks like just like you can tell it's the shape of a gun, but it's just like a complete hodgepodge of like scrap metal and just a lot of weird shit that doesn't seem like it would have any function.
Okay.
Um, and then he kind of puts it away and he's like, I have another. It's much bigger.
Oh, much bigger, you say?
Yeah. How tall are you?
Uh, let me check my stat sheet real quick. Okay, he's 5'11". 5'10", excuse me, 5'10".
Gun is not quite as long as you, but close.
Oh, close. Really? And you can wield it?
Very carefully.
That is very impressive, my friend.
I actually like to use it to jump to places. The recoil lets me rocket jump to wherever I want.
Yes, it must be quite something. Ooh. Show it to me sometime if you're free.
Yes.
I don't have
I know where to find you.
Damn.
He breaks out into a bit of a laugh. And you see Vince hop from his left shoulder to his right, and then down onto your shoulder, and kind of give you like a little pat and like little owl bleps to your side. And he goes, uh, hmm. You know, that is just a fun saying between friends, but I guess we're friends now. What's your name?
My name is Cogs, with a G.
Cogs with a G. My name's Raphael, with an R. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Very, very nice to meet you. And as he's continuing to talk to you, you'll notice that he's kind of put his bag on the ground and he's pulled out like a little sketchbook.
Okay.
And he's just getting a quick sketch of you as he's talking.
Raph looks a little concerned. He goes, what are you doing?
Oh, what? Oh, I have one here. And he'll pull out of his bag a little. You were near our group before, right?
Correct.
So, Jared, he would have seen a Kleptia, yeah?
Yeah, he would.
All right, so you would recognize he pulls out a little like carved wooden figure of a Kleptia.
Mm-hmm.
And he just says, I like to carve the people I meet.
Is Ben nearby?
That's up to you.
I feel like she probably wouldn't have like let him get too far just because there are a lot of people around, but like she might just like call over his shoulder, like carve wood into the people he meets.
Oh, yes. Yes, I don't carve the people.
Concerning phrase. But I think I get what you're trying to say. Interesting hobby. I prefer you. He looks like a little perplexed because you were really nice. You definitely see like a confusion and not prepared for this certain kind of encounter. Raph just goes, you know, this isn't normally the form I present to those I hang out with, but if you want, you can use this instead. And he'll cast Disguise Self and drop the horns. The ears will elongate even further, and he turns into essentially what is Raphael Breyer, but a pallet elf. And he goes, this is typically what I wear on the outside if you wish to carve this, but the tiefling form is on the down low because, you know, people, devils, they don't really get along too often.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. You'll see that Cogs will like kind of start tracing the same drawing onto another page, but without with the features that you've removed also missing on the drawing.
I appreciate that.
And then he'll rip out the page that has the drawing of you as a tiefling and hand it to you, and just say, for peace of mind.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And he'll take out his pepper box, and he will just take the piece of paper and kind of stuff it in one of the barrels and put it back in his holster. It's going to be a fun surprise for later. Scare the shit out of somebody.
After a couple seconds of like not knowing what to say, Cogs will like look at the little figure of a Kleptia that he has and just go, "Oh, right, I need to," and he'll like wander away to go give it to her.
Wonderful. In the crates, I can also find studded leather. Perhaps.
Yeah. Studded leather +1.
Gotcha.
Well, this is.
Raph isn't gonna put it on, but he is gonna take it. Because he wants to do research.
What were you saying, Barter?
Well, while this is happening, I'm going to the only two people who. Well, I think Ven is still rummaging through. So as far as he knows, as far as Barbadir knows, he'll go to Fairland and Mosque and.
Mosque's not. Mosque left.
Okay, go to
What?
Fairlight. Go to Fairlight then.
Where'd you leave?
That was the whole reason that was
Yeah,
That's
we're-
I thought he was still cleaning it up because pieces everywhere.
No, you're thinking
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
018,
that's
but you said
018. If
Mosque.
it was
Sorry.
if it was Mosque,
I mean, I meant 018.
Sorry.
still there.
I
Sorry.
was confused. I thought 018 left, and I was like, "Where did he go? I didn't
Sorry.
miss this."
Then I'm gonna need a, then
just walked into the room.
then I'm gonna need the photo for 018 then, so I can put
Mosque
it on the.
has very strong accent. You can't mistake the two.
Sorry.
Uh,
Sorry. On the
don't-
stream, I still had
don't-
Mosque
don't
up there. So
Sorry?
I'm gonna. Yeah, on the stream, I still had Mosque's photo there. That's why.
Oh,
So I'll have to get
Bears.
018. But okay, so yeah, I'll just go up to Fairlight then while 018's cleaning up the debris.
mhm.
So a very important question I have for you.
Yeah.
Are we, or is the group going to be supporting the Stonelands or the revolutionaries?
Mm,
Very important distinction right now.
Fairlight looks kind of torn.
Fairlight, as this conversation is taking place, you do see that the woman, with your goddamn passive perception, you do
Yep.
see that the individual from the Children in Duality appears to be leaving her position next to Athine, and manages to have slipped away from the questions of the people. As she, for a while, you noticed and heard her giving sort of a sort a clergy esque like clerical the Messiah watches over you and is taking care of these things, and we will do our best to ensure uh, for that you are safe, and we can help wherever we can. And after she like gives this like about the Messiah and clergy, she seems to slink off, uh, reverting the attention to Athine, and she seems to be heading towards one of those like hallways that you and your brother were talking.
With my ungodly passive, I see something.
You see that she's making her way, that she's like sneaking away from the crowd, and making her way to one of those sort of in between little hallways that you and your brother were at when you were talking.
The elf lady, the hooded lady.
Yep.
Ooh.
But that's while you and that's why you're having
Mhm.
this intense moment with Bardir. I just wanted to let you know that because things are actively moving in the background.
Yeah. Keeping an eye on that whole situation. Uh, I don't trust them. And I'm keeping this very low, like practically whispering it to him. I don't know what they're up to, but I don't. She seems too happy.
Well, I'll just tell you this. From the notes that we found in Caleptia's thing, duality do not seem good in my eyes. So if you decide to help the Stonelands in any way, we'll be fighting on opposite sides. Good day.
I have my own ties to the rebellion.
I do not care for the rebellion either, or they are a means to an end. But the Stonelands I do not trust, if they are working with such people.
Agreed.
So even though I might have partaken in the magical gear, we must be wary of it at all times in case anything does awry.
I will keep my eyes open.
No doubt you will. You have eyes in the sides of your heads. You have eyes in the back of your heads. You even have eyes in the back of your heels.
It almost sounds like an insult if I didn't know better.
Well, subconsciously I went with the green eggs and ham rhyme on accident.
That's
Yes.
admirable.
I don't like eating it on a train. I don't like eating it on a plane.
I can
I'm
respect that.
going to see if I can, like, what is my brother doing currently? Is he distracted? Is he looking at me at all? Is there any, like, I know I can't really tell because mask, but you know.
He doesn't appear to be like paying attention to you specifically.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like he hired someone to do that.
Mm-hmm.
At the moment, he's not paying attention to you. He's having a conversation with Madame Bontali.
Cool. Is Wrath paying attention
don't know.
Absolutely.
to me?
He just has like
I want to
stuff
catch your
thrown over his shoulder, and now he's just looking at you.
Oh no, the Wi-Fi.
I'm
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
gonna hello?
The Wi-Fi strikes back.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
like hello? No, I'm talking to my friends. I don't know if they can hear me.
Oh my god, I can hear
Hello,
double her voice.
The toaster is consuming
Shit.
fairy light.
What? Hold on.
You're talking over yourself twice.
I'm hearing I mean, what is happening?
Is there two Casses?
Hold on, I'm gonna close Discord.
Whoa.
No, it's just one. Thank goodness.
There's two.
That was an impressive amount of
I have never had that
connection
happen
issues.
before.
Hey
Hello?
Cass, you should become a voice actor over the internet if you can do your voice twice in the same instance
Yeah,
with different
which is-
sentences.
Yeah, that's
Massive.
actually quite impressive.
I don't know how
Wow.
that happened. Yeah, is it normal now?
It's normal.
Yeah.
To go, though. That was
For
Okay.
now.
fucking amazing.
That was an experience. Thank
I
you
got-
guys.
I got it all
I'm so
recorded
very
too, so we
sad.
can watch it over again.
I can hear it. Yes.
That sounded
Oh,
like a
amazing.
one-man show. You're so bad. Oh, what do you mean? Oh no.
Yeah. You were answering your own questions.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, the Wi-Fi came back, so I think it screwed something up with like the signal because it was both on the Wi-Fi and data, and it was very confused.
Wonderful.
So I was gonna try and get your attention
Mm-hmm.
and like kind of be like, weird lady sneaking away. We're gonna do something about it, but not so much in like a we're gonna do something about it. More of like I'm gonna do something about it. Are you coming?
Oh.
And she's just like starting to sneak that way.
Okay.
Like just casually heading over.
Raph is gonna let out a very loud and audible sigh and begin walking in your direction. Not like not following you in any way, walking in a direct line to you now.
Oh no.
And it's just gonna be very like semi-loudly. I'm sorry, what did you need?
Just like walking away, and we're walking away.
Mm-hmm. Where are you going? Can I help you?
She's leaving. She's
Mm-hmm.
leaving.
I can see that.
Well, we should probably do something about it. I'm
Why?
doing something about it.
Why?
Oh, because she's shady as shit. I don't trust her. As far as I can throw her, I can't throw her.
Can you throw her? Yeah, no, that is...
No, I don't think I can.
No.
No,
I mean, if you use levitate, perhaps, then you could throw her quite proud.
I don't
If
have
you just
that.
levitate. You can't levitate? Fucking scrub.
Wow, it's almost like you aren't magic. Whew. Don't talk to me then.
So, for the individuals that are approaching, I need you all to make stealth checks if you be so kind.
Sure.
I'm going to cast a little pass without a trace on myself.
Oh, shit.
All right. Cogs, you
'Cause-
also just so
Hell
happen to get that benefit as well.
And that adds plus 10, right?
That's a
Yeah.
34.
I
So
assume
Cogs has a 34 stealth right now.
a 34 stealth.
All right. Let's see what this stealth is.
Come on,
Fuck
bro.
is that?
Don't fuck me.
26.
Yeah. We
26,
are.
We just blend into the wall.
We actually have never been in the story whatsoever.
Nope. I never just. See you guys next week.
All right. Now that was very important. Specifically because the DC was 21.
Oh shit!
Dang.
Wait, what was the DC?
21.
21.
You would have failed.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Good. Fucking
Uh,
well.
So as you all whether you know so or not, Cogs, actually there's one more individual that does need to roll, because Cogs, you're not going by yourself. It seems Eclepia is following after.
Wait,
God.
sorry, never mind.
Vane, are you going as well?
I think yeah. So Ven would have maybe just looked to see like what was on offer, but she's picky. She likes the stuff that she's made for herself, so she's not going to take anything. She would be trying to keep close to Cogs because he did shoot a gun at the leader of this this
Sure.
group, and no one seems to have done anything about it. But she is probably now I feel like I'm metagaming because I know I'm not stealthy.
Is up to you and your decision. So no one knows her modifier. I only know her modifier. Oh my god, this is gonna be fun because if the die result is bad,
Because if you fuck us, and we do great, there's gonna be some beef.
Did you try to like sneak away or
So my whole process was like I was to and from the crates a couple times. Once I got to Ecleptia and noticed that something was up, he was like immediately kind of in sneaky mode. So I don't know if maybe I lost you in the crowd because that's a pretty high stealth roll. I don't know if
yeah, 34 I might not even have noticed he's gone yet.
yeah, okay,
Or
that's
you
fair.
question if you even knew him at all.
you're just like you don't know if I've just like run off somewhere or if I've been stolen or they're executing me in a back room somewhere.
Seen my
Once I take
son,
that
he's
12
yay high. He has a gun.
He's like
But
6
she
years
holds
old.
a hand up to her
It's
own
gone
head.
bigger than.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe yeah, so Ben's maybe hanging out with Luck if he's not following Ecleptia.
10-4, got you. So for for the three individuals approaching plus Eclepia, you all approach and thankfully majority of you, if not all of you, have dark vision. Cogs, you have dark vision, right?
Yep.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, so a majority of you have dark vision. And you are. I'm sorry, I was wrong. It was the DC was 22, not 21. But you all approach and feel yourselves to be very silent. And as you get to the archway leading into the long hall, at the edge of your dark vision, you can see a group of individuals. You see, with her back turned to you all, is the elf before, who seems to be small and dwarfed by a group of 7 people. It seems that she is talking to one individual who seems to head this group, but there are 6 other individuals behind him, um, none of none of whom look like the most savory of individuals. Um, I'll go ahead and share the individual in the front as he is the probably the most important and prominent individual here. Um, I'm sharing the name because Wrath, you know who this is.
I was about to ask.
Save.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh,
You
boy.
see with arms crossed, looking down at the individual, still with luckily the hallway and the stone being enough to trap sound and echo it, so you can get bits and pieces of the conversation. Um, you hear the individual, the elven individual, speak, and she says, "It, it seems that things are going as planned, and the crowd seems to enjoy your contribution." Uh, you see that the individual will say, "Well, we did have to bend a number of favors. Some there were some interesting individuals willing to do whatever they could to keep their secret from going into the hands of the church. But unfortunately, they are loose ends. So I uh, I think after our little celebration tonight, um, I'll leave a generous tip by the clergy that there are fiends amongst their people that they might want to get rid of." Um,
And I hear all this?
yeah, you are hearing this as it transpires.
Hmm.
Oh, hmm.
You have a traitor amongst your midst.
I'm gonna go ahead
There's an imposter among us?
and
Okay.
do a self-provoked wisdom saving throw to see if Wrath can hold himself back from doing something very stupid right now.
Don't
Because
worry.
I
Do
know
it.
exactly what he's fucking talking
Do it.
about.
Do it.
And the fact that he hasn't shown up or done anything before is very concerning. So,
Do it,
give me a second.
Do it, Ralph. Do it.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Do it.
I'll continue to wait.
This is your devil on your
Fairlight,
shoulder. Do
you
it.
go
Yep.
ahead and give me an insight, or if you feel you already know what this is in reference to, then you don't have to. But you can also make an insight as you're hearing these words.
I'll make an insight since I have advantage.
Okay.
Why not? 23.
Oh,
Yeah. As this conversation is happening, you can recall a sequence of notes that you've pieced together, and you do know a couple of fiends within this city that were doing some work to ensure that they could live a normal life.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh,
Oh no.
he's gotta die.
Yeah. Alert everyone. We have to go. We have to save Bronwyn.
Continuing on this sort of conversation, you see the individual will say, "All right, you all don't get too rowdy. I need you all out of uh, the Grunklin Manor after tonight. I know you should drink and celebrate, but there is much to do, much to plan. The city of Arabelle has a few things, a few changes to come soon. We need to be prepared. You see the individual sort of gives a smirk and smile uh, before they again look down towards the woman.
They're using the stone
And
lance.
don't feel like you're beyond coming to enjoy yourself. Uh, it's a it's a spa. It's the mixture of a party and relaxation. You do a lot of difficult work. You could benefit from some time off. Uh, and you see that she gives a bit of a smile, or so not see, but rather you hear as she gives a bit of a chuckle. Um, and she'll begin saying, don't forget that I work with you because of the intelligence that your other head has. Um, so do remember this is a business relationship. You can have fun with whatever people you come across, but I do have a job to do. And you watches he gives a nod, sort of not broken by this, giving a bit of a smile. And you hear one of the larger individuals behind who, in reference, so the woman is like 5'6".
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Sebastian is like 6'4". And there's this towering individual that is taking up a large portion of the space behind that is well above 8 feet. Uh, and it seems that individual gives a bit of a sort of bassy laugh before Sebastian snaps his fingers. Um, and you hear him say, we will be taking our leave. There is much that you all have to do, and you have to get to your respective locations.
So
I
quick.
want a report of you settling in by tomorrow. Uh, and he looks towards one of the other individuals. Uh, make sure to get the details for our plans in the registry from the representative of the Geodavlin Adventuring Company. Um, they will be at they'll be at the spa, or actually, I don't think I call this a spa. What did I call it? The bathhouse.
I
Um,
was about to say they're all getting a spa
they have
pedicures.
they
Like,
have
jeez.
tenure. They have tenure at the bathhouse. Um, he is expecting your arrival. Do not let anyone else interfere with what we have. I've given you another chance. Do not fail me. Uh, and you see that again. There is this breaking of this suave demeanor in a very cold and and like almost conniving and serpent like bite to the end of his words. Uh, before they all collectively as a group nod, and you watch as they bamf out of existence as they take their paper out, spill their blood once again, and begin to leave to whatever destination.
So
Um,
before they do that, because this may kind of go in between all of that, I didn't want to interrupt, but
okay.
while they were having all of that conversation, could Raph had cast message back to the room? 'Cause I don't know how far we are, but I don't think we went that far from the main room, correct?
You know, you can still you're still within sight of sort of the main room. You're kind of tucked off. So like if no one's purposely looking at you or looking for you, they would probably have a harder time finding you.
I'm gonna try and cast message to my mother,
Mhm.
and I'm going to try and relay word for word everything that this bitch of a fucking leader Sebastian is saying, and I want to see if I can just quietly like murmur under my breath and repeat everything he's saying so she hears all of this.
I'm going to ask this conversation effectively takes somewhere between 10 to 15 minutes. I'm not going to have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
didn't realize how long it was. I thought it was literally just that. Okay, so then I will message key details then, mainly about the fiendish families, because Wrath knows about the devils in hiding, correct? Not necessarily specifically the ones that the party had encountered previously, but he knows that there are fiends from the plains of Avernus here, because he's one of them.
Yeah, so you know that there's a, you know, specifically not because of the fact that you are one, because it's ingrained into your parentage, uh but there are actual fiends, and you realize this because the Vantali are a folk that are sea bound and travel all over the place. So they do pick up every now and again individuals that can't necessarily go the legal route of getting from point A to point B.
Correct. So I would have encountered some people that have essentially smuggled themselves into Cormyr.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. Yeah. Then I'm not gonna do the whole 10-minute conversation, but I definitely want a message. At least the point of. Oh God. There's no word limit, but trying to think small sections. Probably just sending to my mother. It'd just be. Sebastian is up to something. He's targeting the fiends within the area. He's alerting the clergy of their specific locations. If you know of any fiends in the area, alert them immediately. Get out, run, go anywhere. If we can provide vessels, now would be the time to get them out. Something bigger is going on behind this. And I'm just gonna send that instead of word for word.
Got you.
Also, clarify just for notes. He did say that he also used the devils to make these magical items, correct?
He used the devils to acquire them.
Okay. And okay, so wow,
That's
shit.
really happy he didn't put on that stud leather now.
Now
I
I'm
didn't realize I was muted. Can we infer from that that the person fiends who were forced to pick it up, that was what he was getting off of those caravans?
Yes. For the individuals, well, everyone except for Wrath that contextually know about the other fiends, you gather that the job, as was discussed, these items were effectively meant, and they were the creation of them was intended for various nobles, merchants, individuals who in and of themselves were using their vast wealth and resources to arm themselves and arm their individual defenders. So the people they pay to defend their property, the people that they pay to guard them, they were effectively sequestering and asking
paying for
for these
soldiers.
items to be made. And it appears that Sebastian was using his information to have fiends take these items from the caravans as they were arriving. So all of these are effectively stolen goods, but they belong to nobles, so feel as
So
conflicted as you'd like.
so effectively from what you just said, they were arming their people. So basically these could have been going to some of the personal armies of the nobles, correct?
Yeah, these were more than
Oh,
likely
shit.
to be going to the personal armies of the nobles.
Okay, so the army would have been more equipped than what they are now with the basic essentials.
Well, you know that the Purple Dragon Knights and the War Wizards, they already are armed.
Oh, I
The
know.
base,
I'm talking about like the base, like nobles, and each city has like their own like army, which is based off the populace.
yeah, so there's an important distinction to make here, right? So there, of course, are the Purple Dragon Knights. There are the War Wizards. They are on the same plateau, the same in terms of military force. They are the highest sort of branches.
Mhm.
Below that is the Cormarian army, which is adorned and sort of they're not given magical items per se unless they're like specialists, but they are given very well done, fancy sort of armor,
Well made.
well made, but initiates and in times of war where they can't outfit their army properly, they give the best equipment to the people that are more likely to come back from war in place of the newer individuals. So it's unfortunate, but they prioritize veterans over
Newbies.
recruits, and recruits are given like so. The nobles
I
for
don't
the
blame
city,
them.
yeah. The nobles are gifted. Are the nobles? Their armies, quote unquote, are just mercenaries. They're people that they effectively can pay to defend their own private property. They have no relation to the government. They have no relation to anyone else but that specific noble that hires them. So it's like they would be outfitting the personal armies of the nobles, but they're not armies that can be utilized and forcibly used by the queen. They only have loyalty to coin, and the coin they're being paid to defend the nobles' property, and that's it. So even though I use the word army in that context, it's not a part of the government. Is strictly what the
Okay.
nobles are paid for.
Okay. Okay. Now that makes a little bit more.
Mhm. Secondary question.
Yes.
Can we do anything before they bamf? Because I assume we're sitting here for a while.
What would you like to do?
I want to know. I want to see if, like, when they're putting down their pieces of parchment and they're going to dribble blood on it to teleport out, I want to try and I don't know, like, the order, like, is it all like almost instantaneous that they were bamfing out like all at the same time, or is it like one by one?
It seemed coordinated and instantaneous.
Fuck.
Uh,
Okay.
so it, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna try. If possible, I'm going to try and from the elven woman, I'm gonna try and mage hand, and I'm gonna try and move the paper when she tries to put her blood on it. I'm gonna try and either I don't know if it's
Oh.
like on the ground when she did. I assume that you said to put it on the ground, right?
They don't have to put it on the ground. Some of them
But
do,
did they?
and yeah, they don't have to put it on the ground. It's just like it's uh, their callback. It's
Correct.
literally like the high level spell recall, but
Oh,
dumbed
I know
down.
what it is. I just wanted to know
Yeah.
because it's very specific. If it's on the ground, then I can mage hand it. But if she's holding it, then that's another story.
It actually does not appear that she is going to leave at this moment. She's in the process of turning around whilst the
Oh,
rest of them are bamfing
okay.
away.
So
She's about to,
she's not leaving. The rest are.
yeah, the rest
Okay.
of them are.
Well, that makes a whole lot easier for me. Wonderful. Okay, then I'll let them leave.
Assassinator.
But as long as she's here, yeah.
Mm.
I'm gonna hold my action to shoot her in the fucking kneecap as soon as they leave.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay.
shit.
Please let me know. I
You
will come
watch
help.
as the others leave, and she is just there. She's turning around to sort of meet or head back towards the rest of everyone else.
Wonderful. I assume, does it trigger?
Yeah, if you'd like to shoot her,
Absolutely.
go
Oh
for it.
boy.
We're popping some knees. Let's
I-
do.
So, depending on how loud this gunshot is,
It's quite loud.
well, so Ven, your
using the
experience
pepper
is you were trying to find Cogs because you were worried about him. You
Yeah,
lost
no.
him, and then suddenly you hear a gunshot ring out.
You hear a gunshot go off in a dark corner of the room.
Didn't we rule that because you rolled a 34, Ven hasn't noticed that you're gone yet? So me and like Luck are chatting. Maybe I'm like, listen, I'm sorry, I told you not to crouch when you were talking to me. That was kind of rude. And then I just hear, and then I don't know. It's like, right, Cogs?
Oh my! Damn.
Oh shit! With advantage, double 12s. Shit.
Hold on, I want to see if there's anything I can do about this. Literally anything. Fucking bull. Actually, no, because I don't get triple advantage. Fuck. I was gonna say I could steady aim, but that doesn't help. Shit balls. Is there nothing I can do? Can I bonus action fire again?
Is that what the gunner allows you to do?
Yeah, as long as I use the light pistol, which I only have light pistols, I can bonus action shoot with my palm pistol.
Certainly. You do not have the benefit of
Sneak
the
around.
advantage, so it's just a single
fucking
roll.
sees me. So I'm just gonna pop out of hiding and then fucking shoot, try and hit her kneecap, hit the ground in front of her, be like shit, and pull the palm pistol out.
Cogs is going to specifically stay out of sight for the moment. I want her right now. He wants her to think it's just him.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I assume 22 is much better.
22 does hit.
Lovely. Size.
Let me start fucking writing shit down. Hold on.
If this is popping off,
Well,
Fairlight's also gonna do something.
Hell yeah.
we're gonna roll initiative now.
Okay. All right.
Alright, I'll roll.
Who else is doing nothing? Like I'm.
Hell
yeah.
Are we getting a battle map, DM?
Oh, you're not. This is Seer or not. I wouldn't expect anyone to get kneecapped usually.
Alright, so we have to drag our tokens on so we can add it to the combat tracker.
Yeah, drag your tokens on the map so you can fucking roll initiative.
Well, do you have the combat?
DM, am I in this? I'm literally
You don't
being
have
like
to if you don't want to. If you want to, that's completely up to you. Hold on, let me clear out the initiative first.
no, I'm not. I'm not part of this. This
I
is
will
all
have
you.
nothing
I want
to
you to
do
know
with
I
this.
am not part of this.
I want you to know, Raph, I appreciate your efforts and to the cause. We will kill this bitch.
They literally mentioned about murdering my people
And innocents.
Yeah.
And blackmailing them.
At the
Oh,
very
shit.
least, I'm not gonna fucking stand there and be like, oh yeah, we're gonna kill a fiend. I'm like, I'm a fiend. Wait, that's me.
Yeah. And I'm just curious.
On this list.
I'm just curious. Do the Stonelands know about this?
I want to know that as well, and I feel like we're gonna find out in 2 seconds once my gunshot goes off and my room goes, oh, what's over here?
Because other things are going on at the same fucking time, and majority of you were over there. The individuals that were still present, which is Bardir and 018, you both notice that prior to this, because conversations have been transpiring with the leader of the Stonelands, she eventually gets to the point where she's wrapping up her conversations and brings her people together to go ahead and head out as they all get their pieces of paper, drop their blood. It is legitimately at the sound of the gunshot that she drops her blood on the paper and like looks up trying like what the fuck is happening, but bamps out. And so her people are gone at this moment. They know that she's aware that something has transpired and is probably going down, but she's out of the the vicinity.
So all the
Of course you
so the
leave,
Stonelands do, or does the elf do?
Stonelands representatives have left.
Dang
They've
it!
done their merit of
Question.
goodwill. They've talked to the people, relayed what they're willing to do, and it seems they're trying to save the room, or rather, leave this mysterious but respectful. Have people ask questions.
Isn't there a
They're
time
trying
limit?
to make their leave and still be within. Sorry, what?
Are they using a scroll or casting it themselves? Because otherwise there will still be time. Because they can put blood on
They're
it, but they have to activate it with a spell, right?
they don't necessarily have to activate it. The main part is just creating the home, and then once you drop blood on it again, it just brings you back.
Okay.
So that's the instantaneous sort of sentiment
Okay.
happens. Yeah, but no, it's they just drop their blood on it. Let me go ahead and file this back out the proper way. Yep. And that was 11 points of piercing. You don't have advantage, so you don't get the sneak attack.
Oh, fuck. That's right. No sneak, bitch.
4. All right, cool. It seems that you shoot her, and you watch as crimson begins to stain the sort of white and gold laced robe. Um, and as soon as she looks upon you, there is a bit of a surprise shock, but then a twisted smile as she once again gleefully looks at you with gun wound, uh, and you begin to hear whispers in the back of your mind.
Mm.
You hear the screams and shouts of people getting brutally murdered, begging to stop, begging to spare their lives, begging to have an opportunity, one more chance, and a very similar blood curdling scream uh, after there appears to be the sounds of breaking bones, blades piercing through flesh, gunshots. Uh, you're hearing all of this as the individual uh, smiles towards your direction.
What?
Nothing happens for
What the
now.
fuck is this?
You
Jared, are
don't know
you
what
okay,
this is.
buddy?
What do you
Do
mean?
we
Am I
need
okay?
to talk? Do you need a
About
hug?
what?
This is
Jared,
scary. And it's coming out of
Okay.
your brain.
But
Why?
Sorry?
so nothing has happened at the moment,
No,
Yeah,
you're
nothing has
not.
happened at the moment.
though. Okay,
I
cool.
don't understand what.
It is my turn, right?
It is your turn.
Perfect. Raphael, I'm not gonna do it in real life because there's people at home who are sleeping. But Raphael is going to scream at the top of his lungs, and say, "What was that about killing fiends in the area? Oh, and I'm sorry, providing magical weapons stolen by nobles for the Stonelands. That's very interesting." And then I'm gonna shoot at her with bonus action, steady aim to get advantage,
Okay.
and hope that people hear me so we can get some backup. That is a 25 bit.
Ooh.
That definitely does it.
And that's going to be 16 points of damage. And this time I'm gonna pop it in the other knee.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna be like stone face now. She's giving me some weird fucking Muju vibes. I'm not about that. And I'm just gonna fucking walk towards her. I'm gonna get as close to her as possible. I don't know the feet distance, but
At this point, you were kind of like 15 feet away from her. You can walk up to her, though.
I'm gonna walk directly up to her.
Okay. Gotcha. That's your turn?
That's my turn.
Cogs.
At this point, any semblance of stealth is out the window. He is going to come around the corner and also start approaching. Does she have a sheet of paper or not?
You're not certain. It doesn't seem like she was attempting to pull hers out to leave.
Okay. Well, while she seems to be mainly focused on our new friend here, Cogs is going to try and approach her and kind of with one hand holding a gun to her, search like if she has pockets or anything, try and make sure that she doesn't have a piece of paper that she can try and get away with.
Loot mid-fight.
I mean, if he finds anything else interesting, he'll take it too. But he's mainly just trying to make sure that she can't bamf now that we've actively antagonized them.
You can. This is going to be like a contested sort of. She's not allowing you to go through her person.
Yeah.
This now is a fight for her life.
Just going for the pockets. Don't mind me.
Oh, I mean, so like, I guess my intention is like he's gonna start going for it, and if she resists, he's gonna pull the trigger.
You're gonna pull the trigger then.
All right.
It's gonna be a sentiment of pulling the trigger.
Pump pistol. Boom. Nat 20.
Ooh, nice. Go ahead and roll me that damage. Remember the first set is maximized, and then you're just rolling for the second set.
Okay. So it's a D8, and then because I have the piercer feat,
Mhm.
I roll another extra on a crit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll 2d8 to determine what the extra is.
Okay. And doesn't your
that's-
weapon also do it
The-
3 times instead of
This one is the palm pistol because I left my musket with luck because it was a lot higher profile.
Yeah.
Cannon on your shoulder.
So that's 12 plus 5, so 17 piercing damage overall.
17. All right. We love to see it.
And that also gets
It
me
looks like
a
she's
grit
taking
point back.
damage. She doesn't look bloodied yet, though.
Oh, and also, actually, now that I think about it, oh no, never mind. I don't have that. I'm stupid. Ignore me.
Go check out the garden later if you get a chance.
Although actually, I may.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna just pump an action surge and put another bullet into her. I think.
Gotcha.
Do it.
Oof.
Oh no.
There must be balance.
Oh.
There is always balance to it.
Balance as all things should be. Fuck.
Oh,
Okay.
actually, I'm gonna
Such are
real
the
quick.
dice.
I forgot that with Piercer I can re-roll one of my damage dice as well.
Okay.
So I'm gonna re-roll one of the d8s from my crit earlier. So add 6 more damage to what I did to her earlier.
Nice. We'd love to see it.
Curse sever.
All right. That brings us down to Vin.
How far away did they have to go to get to this like side hallway? Like I figured I was back hanging out with Luck.
They're probably about 75 feet away from where you all are. You do notice that around you, hearing the gunshot, people are starting to quickly bamf out. Now that violence and gunshots that aren't visible.
What do you mean, bamf? Do you mean just like normally run away?
No,
No, like
using the
remember
paper.
they all had to get the paper. They all had to get paper to get here. So they're starting to put their blood on paper and leave.
Mm.
It seems so like on one end where they can clearly see a gun being holstered and someone being disarmed of the gunshot. This is happening somewhere where they don't know, and it's not just one gunshot this time. It is fucking three at this point gunshots that have like gone off in quick succession. So people are starting to leave. But again, that does bring us to Vin. You're about 75 feet away from the sort of conflict where the rest of your party is. You can see them because they're no longer stealth. At least you can see Raph and Cogs.
Okay.
Well, technically you can't see them, but you know the general direction.
Okay, so I forgot that when we leveled up, I took mobile as my feet.
Mhm.
So I actually have 40 feet speed. So I will move and dash to get 80 feet, and then I guess I'm there. But that's my action. So, but I will be ready for my next turn with the ability to engage.
Got you. That brings us to Bar there. Oh wait, that mobile also lets you get past non-magical difficult terrain, correct?
I believe so. It says difficult terrain does not cost me extra movement.
Yep.
Okay, so it's difficult terrain, period. So you were good. Moving past the people was no problem for you, whether because of your size or because you're just adept at moving past them. For those that are still struggling to find their sheets and shit upon their person, it does make the crowd an area of difficult terrain, but you're fine. It doesn't bother you.
All right.
That brings us to Bora there.
How far away are the gunshots again?
75 feet away. Difficult terrain for 30 feet of it.
And is that okay? That's through the people, right? Are any of the people in this room running out, or are they bamfing out?
It seems right now that majority of it is them dropping shit, dropping items that they've gotten from the crates, trying to go up and get shit because they thought they had more time, and getting armor, weapons, all bamfing out, and the chaos that occurs with all
Are
that
the
shit.
leaders bamfing out?
The leaders appear not to. They seem to be trying to calm people down and looking in that sort of direction, but they're trying to, between calming individuals that are near them down, get their people to start moving out, and sort of staying behind, defending, watching, just making sure that everyone that they know and care about gets out before they themselves bamf.
Okay. Let me read this first. I am just going to. Okay, so difficult terrain for the first 30. So that'll be. I'll dash. So that'll be just 30 plus 15. So it'll be 45. I'll just get 45 there then.
Okay. Gotcha. That's your turn.
That has to be my turn because I don't have any magical things like everybody else. I have the dash there.
That is true. All right. That brings it to her. Also, used another thing. It's fine. It's her. You don't know her name anyway, so the fucking name doesn't really matter. The two individuals that are near at this point, it is Vin, you're within 10 feet. It is Cogs, Vin, Cogs, Wrath. You all are hearing these whispers within your head. They're not very pleasant. In fact, they're so unincredibly they are so incredibly um, painful that I'm going to ask um, you three to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw if you'd be so kind.
Boy, Cogs is not very wise.
Well,
Who's
what if
the
I
three,
wasn't
sorry?
so
You, me, and
Oh, okay, I am.
yeah.
fuck easily.
So Cogs isn't doing great.
Oh, I am
I'm
apparently quite
probably
wise.
gonna join you. Okay, that's good for me. That's
Okay.
good. I don't know if that's good overall, but that's good for me.
Cogs and Wrath, you both fail. You take 18 points of psychic damage. Ben, you take 9 points of psychic as
Oh.
the hurtling screams are pounding within your head. You notice that this was not a spell that was being cast. The screaming just got too painful.
Is it a
And
threat?
for the individual that has shot her, well, both of you have shot her twice.
Mine misfired. I didn't technically shoot her twice.
Well, for the individual that did shoot her twice, wait, no, I think you missed the first one and then got the second one.
Yeah, I missed the first and then popped her in succession.
Well, you know what? Let's fucking roll a d4 to see if it's cogs. 1 or 2 Wrath, 3 or 4 cogs.
Not cogs.
That is
I'll take it.
cogs with a 3.
No!
Um,
Not my boy.
cogs, you watch as underneath. What is your AC, by the way?
Right now, so because of the stuff that he looted from the boxes, I'm at a 21.
A 21? Cool. That's going to be very helpful to you. You watch as this individual produces a dagger from underneath their cloak and begins to strike at you twice. The first one is a natural 20.
Silver barbs. Get that out
Okay.
of here. Reaction. Raph is gonna shout out something infernal, and a massive infernal tail is gonna swat that out of the fucking air.
All right.
Reroll
Yes,
damage to
bitch.
myself, so I can get sneak attack.
Okay, so that misses.
My boy.
Thank you.
The second one
We're gun buddies.
is going to
The pew
be
pew pals.
that is also
Oh
going
my
to
lord.
both of the attacks seem to miss.
Yeah.
You watch as even with that, it does not appear that she moves or attempts to move. But that is her turn, which will go ahead and bring us to Fairlight.
Like this.
Well,
bitch.
cool. Yeah, I don't like her. She's being very mean. And that's not a-okay. So, I am going to cast a spell. I would like to cast Moonbeam
Oh shit.
on
Okay.
her directly.
All right, go ahead and post Moonbeam for me.
I definitely can do that. Go.
I am firing my laser bar.
Yeah.
Man, I remember when Alos had that.
Do like con saves versus casters. Or whatever this woman is.
Okay, 10-4. So, con save, what's your DC?
15.
15.
Come
That
on.
is going to be a. That is only a 14. Go ahead and roll those
Let's
2d10,
go.
please.
Yes.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's do this. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
That would be 11. And she hasn't changed shape, has she?
She has not changed shape.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, I can't cast it higher because I don't have anything higher, so that is all of it. And it is now in much pain. What does she react to the pain?
it seems that she reacts to the pain in the way that her smile grows more intense.
Oh my
Mm-hmm.
gosh. Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
No, she's
Cool.
Stop
Cool,
she's
cool,
a
The
cool.
weirdest kink.
she's a masochist.
Yeah.
You watch
I don't
as
like
these
this.
wounds are being created, and there appears to be blood, sort of. From the gunshots at least, there's blood beginning to collect, turning this white robe into red. And you also see as this moonbeam comes down, there's this sentiment of like the voices, or rather the voices grow more intense for you all, but they also begin to expand. Fairlight, you can now hear the voices.
Oh,
Oh, how far away from
that's
me?
fun.
Fairlight is effectively, I believe,
15 feet?
aren't you at least like 20 feet away?
I stayed like at the doorway. Like I didn't break
So about
cover. Like I just stayed where I was because the range is 120 and it's just a point within range. Like I don't have to see it. So yeah.
yeah. And so you're like 10
Um
feet away, but you do start to hear these strange voices sort of
cool.
beginning to like mix in with the crowd panicking behind you, but these are more distinct. These are more pain. These are more
Yeah.
terrified.
Okay. Okay.
Dun dun
Cool.
dun.
I don't like it.
Question. No, okay, yes, good.
Have an answer.
I am
Hold on,
going to. Sorry, I'm just reading through wild shape stuff. I and you can tell me that I can't do this because that's your call. But I want to whistle for my brother. Just whatever standard on the ships that we traveled on as children that meant like danger, enemies attacking, like whatever that signal would be, just kind of whistle as loudly as I can, and then I will wild shape
Okay.
as a bonus action to uh can we move on and I'll tell you which one I'm picking? I panicked and I
That's fine.
forgot.
You also have the ability to just be a primal beast, but that's fine. You're not making any attacks with it, so it's not important to know right now.
Yeah, I'll let you know which I'm going for.
Wrath.
Cool. Oh man. Cogs isn't like directly up on her, right? You're not within 5 feet.
Well, he had to be.
Yeah,
To,
I would have been because I
You
was
are
attempting to
fine.
get into her pockets. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna go. Oh fuck! Wait, hold on. I forgot because I have the rules written down somewhere. Flanking is a thing, right?
flanking is a thing in here, yeah.
Perfect. Thank God, because that is gonna help me with two things. So I have advantage on my first shot no matter what, because I silver barbs myself. So I'm going to already at her. I'm gonna walk to her side. I'm gonna try and press the gun up until her gut. I'm gonna try and aim for like either the liver or the stomach, and I'm just gonna start unloading.
Ooh.
Gotcha.
So that is gonna be a first shot with advantage. 26.
That does hit.
It's gonna be 14 points of damage. Little bit
All right.
on the low side.
He does appear to be bloody now.
Good. And then I'm just gonna look at her, and say, you know, you probably should have thought of who you were targeting before you actually did it. They call me Briar for a reason because I'm a prick, and I'm gonna shoot her in the stomach again. That's gonna be palm pistol. Another 26.
Damn.
Hit again. Go ahead. You don't get
Oh,
a
crap.
sneak attack on this, but go
I get
ahead.
no sneak attack, just I'll just roll the damage on palm pistol, so it doesn't do sneak. It does sneak automatic. Whatever. 8 piercing.
Got you.
Oh, that's so much better sneak attack. Then I am going to. It's my action bonus action. I don't have any real incentive to back away, besides the point that this fucking psychic shit's probably gonna kill me next round. So I'm just gonna.
Do you imagine not being run via algorithms and code? Yeah.
We're gonna do above 11 and above, he's gonna stay there, and 10 or below, he's gonna try and get the fuck out, because he doesn't know what this is. Okay, he's gonna get the fuck. I'm gonna fly 30 feet away. You watch just these two large bat-like wings just pierce for the back of his long trench coat, and he's just going to flap them and go out of her range, and
He's gonna
fly 30
attempt
feet back.
to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Sure, go ahead.
What's your AC?
17.
17. That is a 24.
Cool. 24.
Mhm.
I will Silvery Barbs that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that d20. That does not hit you.
That is going to be a miss, and this time I'm going to give advantage to Cogs.
Gotcha.
As she goes to stab me, the wings beat a little bit faster, and once again that little infernal tail comes out of the ether, and this time it wraps around Cog's gun. I'm just gonna be like, "Good luck, little Budsy. You might want to move," and then quickly back 30 feet, a little past where the now bestial Fairlight is. And that's gonna be my turn.
Gotcha. You can still hear the whispers if you're by Fairlight.
I should be a little
That
bit
brings us.
past.
If you're past her, how far past her are you?
She was 20 feet. I went 30 feet back. Full move.
You can still hear the whispers.
Oh, fuck me. If I still take damage, I'm a cry, Jared.
Okay.
Alright, good.
That is going to go ahead and be whose turn is that? That's Cog's turn.
Yeah. So,
Ah.
as a quick question,
Mm-hmm.
when the gunshots rang out and Ven came a running, did Luck come a running with her?
And
It
Ecliptia
does
was there
appear-
too, wasn't she?
Sorry, say it one more time.
Didn't Ecliptia go with them?
Ecliptia went with. Luck did not.
Okay.
So Luck is approaching and heading that way.
Okay. Would I see him, and is he within 30 feet of me by any chance?
Did Ecleptia roll initiative?
Ecliptia did not roll initiative. A lot that.
Kleptia, save me.
All right, fucking Christ. Go ahead. Roll your initiative. What do you get? A 10. That's fine. And then I'd assume Luck is gonna have to do the same shit. Where's your instinct? There you go. Good God. Have mercy on me.
Can we not? Can we? Sorry.
Oh, I was like, what happened? All right, fucking resort this. Go down to. It was Cogs. Cogs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, has Luck made it here? Can I see him, and is he by any chance within 30 feet of me?
He has not made it here quite yet. He had to get through difficult terrain, same as Bardeer. He's at the 45 mark alongside Bardeer, which means that he is 30 feet away from you all currently. Which, if you back up to the beginning of that sort of hallway that you're in, he will be within 30 feet of you at that point.
Okay, so I couldn't run to him right now and get my gun and still have an action. I would have to dash to get to him.
No, if you have 30 feet of movement, yes, actually, you would have to dash. My bad. You would have to dash. And it would be just outside of your reach by like 10 feet.
Damn. Okay. Then I am going to. For now, the palm pistol is getting holstered. Because I have advantage right now, and I would need to take an action to try and unjam it at the moment. So he is going to holster the palm pistol and attack with the short sword.
Go for it.
So I don't have it currently set up on Roll20, so it's judging off my D&D Beyond character sheet. It's a D20 plus 8 for the roll.
Dang.
Oh, and I do have advantage, right?
You have advantage.
So 18?
18.
18 does hit.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So I guess it's a 1d6 plus 6. And yeah, I'm happy with that. 10 damage. Yeah.
Nice. Cogs is a +5 dex.
Beautiful.
And then I am going to take that 30 feet of movement away from her, to get generally towards the direction that if Cogs can't see him, he's hoping that luck is coming so that he has his musket shortly.
Gotcha.
The two gun bros just shoot her a bunch of times and then run away. Let's go, dude.
Luck is going to continue now that he's out. That puts him 30 feet getting to you or getting to like the foot of this whole ordeal. Gotta open up Luck's actual character sheet now. What does my boy have?
As I see him approaching, Cogs is just going like, gun, please, gun, 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 gun.
Okay.
He's like very panicked right now.
Yeah. Sure thing. Can I try it real quick?
Oh no, don't let luck misfire.
You know what? Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see how this plays out.
Just fucking explodes in his hand.
Cogs will give him like, he'll reach up and kind of give him a little pat on the back as he's aiming, just like very light.
All right. You watch as there begins a magical flourish around the blade, or sorry, not around the blade, around the firearm, almost as if this reddish golden matching mixture of his skin for the red and the gold for the hair seems to wrap itself around and set into this item or your firearm. What is the damage die for the musket?
It is a 1d12.
1d12. Okay.
Nice.
That is. Jesus Christ! I have to look at what else the fuck this man can do. God damn! I didn't put all his shit in a single class, and I'm mad at myself about that now. Razor. One moment as we work through these technical difficulties of finding his actual subclass. God forsaken collective books. Razor. Razor blood. There we go. What's here?
And we'll be right back from our sponsors.
Per point. Okay. Up to what is the can be no greater than what equal to your proficiency bonus. All right. You watch. Let me make the D20 roll to see if it even fucking hits.
It hits.
That hits. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll this fucking damage. Plus a D12. Ooh. Yeah, he's gonna choose to not do that shit right there. That's slightly better. That's fine. Okay. You watch as he sort of, as this energy coalesces and settles into the firearm, he takes aim. It almost feels natural, or it looks natural, as if he's done this 1,000 times. And you watch as the end of the barrel begins to spark, uh, and as it sort of builds up and you see this visible electrical charge build at the end of the barrel, he is going to fire it, and you watch as lightning follows right after the bullet, uh striking into this entity, um and you watch as her body sort of coalesces and twitches with the electricity, before he does promptly hand it back to you. And he says, "Oh shit, that's actually pretty fine." Uh,
Where can I
but
get
that's
one of those?
Bugs is gonna look up at Luck and just be like, "I'm so proud of you," and then immediately start loading another bullet into it for his next turn.
All
Raph
right.
is just looking longingly at the gun, like, I got a lot of platinum right now.
It-
Could buy that.
You'll notice, like, if you're
Because you
looking
are
at it,
an arcane individual, Ref, it does seem that had very little to do with the firearm.
Oh, I
Uh,
know. He just wants the fucking gun. He knows that was magic, but he's also like, I want that gun. That's fucking cool.
actually, since this is your first time properly seeing the gun, probably, it is very similar to his pistol in that from like its shape and size, you can tell that it's a musket, but it is just a hodgepodge of a lot of shit that seems to have been all stuck together.
Oh, I love it.
that brings us to Vin.
Okay, so how far away am I from this individual that we're fighting?
You now should be like 25 feet away. If you dash to get there, no, you have a 40-foot movement speed.
Yeah.
You actually could have been up on her or like 5 feet away from her at the end of your turn. So like just a 5-foot step and you're on her.
Okay, so I would like to take that 5-foot step. Sorry, the token is for my own to remember where I am. And then I would like to attack with my longsword.
Okay.
There's
Go
the hit.
That
1,
hit.
2 hits. There is. I don't know what the difference is. I'm pretty sure it's just one-handed. So that's 8.
Oh, you just one-handed? Okay, that's 8.
Yeah, 'cause she is her shield. And then because I have the mobile feat, now that I've made a melee attack, I can. She can't take opportunity attacks. I'm
Okay.
double checking that I read that right, but
She also doesn't have a reaction, so you're good.
Yeah,
oh
so
right.
But isn't it until your next turn? If that usually that kind of effect.
Well, it's for her. It's
Yes.
whenever she makes an opportunity or whenever she makes an attack against a creature, mobile allows you to like you don't provoke an attack of opportunity from creatures that you've hit until like start your next.
You don't even have to
Well,
hit him
and
with
this
mobile.
says whether it says whether you hit or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, whether you hit or not, it doesn't require you to hit. Just as long as you make an attack against them or a melee attack against them, I believe, you're
Yep.
fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then so I used 5, so then I will use 35, I guess, to get as far back as I can.
Back towards
Gotcha.
me.
You start to you hear you entering in, you heard the whispers. You hear Luck say, "What the fuck is that?" As it seems that he's beginning to hear the whispers as well.
Oh.
Oh, that's normal around here, I guess.
All right. That brings us to Bardir.
Alright, okay. So where's the evil guy? Is it just 1 or 2 or 3?
She is currently technically like 45 feet away from you. 40 feet. Fuck it, 40 feet away from you.
Wait a minute. You said it was like six.
So you spent 45
Yeah.
on
So
your last turn.
yes.
You were 75 away. 30 gets you to the doorway. She's 10 feet back into that hall. So that's a collective of currently 40 feet still away from you.
Okay, 1 minute. Just looking at my dice here. Okay. So is it just her? Because I see 2 other tokens down. That's why I'm asking.
That one of them is Luck and the other one is Ecleptia.
Okay, so this is the enemy.
Yep.
Okay, well, it was hideous.
Yep.
How
Because
much?
I
How much?
didn't.
How much psycho damage does that do to
None. But I
her?
did not change the token, unfortunately.
Okay. I
There's a lot of self confidence.
I'll go 30 feet to the door.
Mm-hmm.
And the first time I'll ever be doing this, I will be not doing this action, but the next one. I'll be bonus action raging, and because I did that, spirit, I will be doing when you throw it. I will do the offensive motive. So when you start your rage, you select a single creature within 30 feet of your spirit protector to hinder until the start of your next turn. The creature has disadvantage on all attack rolls. That's on the evil lady. So she has disadvantage on all attack rolls that isn't against me. Additionally, when successfully hitting the hindered creature with a reckless attack. Yeah. Okay. So, yep. So, she now has disadvantage on all attacks that are not against me.
Gotcha.
And I will be tossing a javelin.
Go for it.
14. I forgot to take off 2 GM only.
Does
miss.
unfortunately not hit. Yeah.
Alright. Did the javelin break or no?
The javelin doesn't break, no.
Alright, so I can go. I can still go pick it up then. Okay.
Yeah.
I can still go pick it up after combat. But that was 30 feet. That was my turn. Yep.
Alright, Ecleptia is gonna fucking God if I can find this woman's sheet.
He's
I had it.
written in big by yours truly.
And, the editor. Okay. Let's see. See, there is a issue that arises with her, and it's the fact that she does not have offensive spells.
Oh no. Does
She has a offensive spell. Woo!
Oh.
All right. She's gonna put her hands together, and you'll watch as 3 bolts of fire begin to make their way as she casts Scorching Ray.
Pop off, Ecleptia.
That is going to be range attack rolls. What is your fucking magical save from this? Or not save, but your to hit. Oh, your to hit is not that good. No, it's better. It's better. That was good. It's not that good. That's gonna be 3d20. Hit, miss. Yes, hit, miss. And that is going to be okay. Alright. You watch as Ecleptia burns this individual, and it seems, even with the blood sort of spewing down their face, and you see that their cloak is like soaked in red. The smile begins to contort backwards. You watch as the skin begins to almost rip at the corner of the mouth. And there is this Joker-esque extension of smile that occurs as this individual looks towards all of you gleefully. You can't help but to hear the whispers beginning to sound like maniacal laughter. That is going to be Eclepia's turn, which brings it down to her turn. You all watch as she takes dagger in hand. She sees that she's surrounded. And you watch as she takes it, turns it, and plunges it into herself. And she looks past everyone towards the one individual who made a fucking pun.
God damn it, no.
She looks towards you and she says, maybe the lesson here is that you should be a bit more patient. Because unfortunately, you will have nothing after this. I need everyone to go ahead and make me a wisdom save, please.
Including me?
Bullshit.
This is thankfully not including you. It has not reached out that far.
Is this a charm effect? I'm also
this
at
is
the
not a
door,
charm
so.
effect. This is not a charm effect now.
Okay, does it reach me?
It does reach you. Currently it is at 60 feet.
Oh yeah, I'm within that. Okay.
Does rage help me at all with these things?
Not unless it provides some type of benefit against psychic damage.
Got a dirty 20?
Dirty 20?
I got a fucking that one.
Please
dear.
Oh,
Buddy, you know this.
no.
This is gonna. You fail it by 10 or more.
Oh, I forgot this game has that. Oh.
Fail it by 10 or more.
I'm still looting over here.
Yes, you should be fine.
We get an F in the chat for Bardu.
Raph, on the other hand,
Wait a minute.
probably not gonna be
Raph,
fine.
what did you get? Yeah.
I got
14.
14.
Alright, so Cogs, Vin, Fairlight, Bardeer. Alright, so Cogs and Fairlight, you'll receive half of this. Vin and Raph, you will see the full amount. Bardeer, you will receive double.
Oh, great.
Please do not. I have a family.
You only have yourselves to blame.
I do want to denote that this was not a thing that was hey, by all means, I respect it though. I respect the effort put forward. All right. So how do you all want me to disperse this? Do you want me to give it to the person that have, or do you
Just
want
give it to me first. Give it to
the
me
person that
first.
double?
Give it to me
You
first.
first?
Give it to the
All right.
ones who. Okay.
All right.
9,
Bard,
10.
you take 110 psychic damage.
I'm
as
dead.
this creature.
I'm dead.
What?
Thank you, DM. I'm dead.
For individuals, they are your. So everyone that saved, which was only 2 people, you take 55. And for everyone that halved, I believe it is
Would be 27
would
if it's
be
rounded
7.
down, right?
Yeah, 27.
I'm dead.
Oh.
No.
Wait, how is it 27 if it's halved?
Because so you,
Oh
we
no,
have it
you're
round
right.
down.
Because I can't do math. No, I just can't do math. I'm just very stupid. I went
27.
half of 55 is 25.
Oh.
It's spoiler alert, it's not.
You're close though.
Well, you all can process that. I need to mute and take this phone call very quickly.
Well,
Okay.
Dude's just leaving us
You
with
also
that.
think about what you've done.
TPKs, then walks away. No, I'm kidding.
Bardier, where were you in conjunction
I was at the
to
door.
everything?
I was at the door.
You're at the door?
Yep.
Okay, I'm at the door.
I'm
You're
instant
fine.
dead.
Don't worry.
I'm instant dead.
Don't worry. You're not. You're fine. I got you, boo.
The good part about this is we are in a room full of powerful people, so hopefully.
Well, they're not there no more.
No, it's
So
you're
the
not
leaders
dead.
are.
You're not dead. You're fine. I can literally touch you, and I have cure wounds. So
No. I am
No, like
instant dead.
He's
Like
dead,
he
dead.
he got the over double his health thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
about to
Never
ask,
mind.
like, Like,
You're
do you have
dead.
like revivify?
Okay, wait.
No.
Can O, whatever his number is,
Oh,
like
1-8.
he
Don't
likes
have-
to help, right?
No, okay, here's the thing. I am like extremely far away. And I do have like I don't know if I have reactions. I have things that I could have done like earlier, but like I do not have any reactions. So
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll call in some favors. And we'll get you not dead.
The good part about this is, if we get
There's a good part?
if somebody happens to have gentle repose in the room,
Oh shit, I'm instant dead. Oh no. Oh
Yeah.
no, this is bad for you guys.
if somebody
Wait,
has
how
gentle repose, we
many-
can potentially drag this
Have
out. Get
lesser restoration.
That ain't gonna do shit.
No. How many
Oh,
HP
thank
do you
for
have, buddy?
reminding me, Fred. You are dead.
Yeah, I told you.
Thank you for reminding me.
That's what happens. You
I told you I'm dead with the 55 and the ×2 because I had a nat 1. I'm dead.
What is your total HP, by the way? Just for knowledge.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't be. You wouldn't be because if you've taken no,
You said
damage,
120.
that's 110.
You said
So-
120 when I asked. It's like, oh, I'm dead.
The thing is right there. The thing is right there. It's 55.
Well,
points
when
of
you were
damage.
telling the damages and everything, you said 120 in my ears.
My bad. So it's 110.
What is your max HP?
Oh,
100. Max is 60. His instant kill is 120. So he's not.
So when
instantly
I
dead.
heard 120, I was like, shit, I'm
Okay.
dead.
You're unconscious. Okay.
Okay.
So then if
Never
someone
mind.
puts healing on him, he's not going to be dead, yes?
You can be brought
Yeah,
back.
Cool.
Okay, good.
I think everyone is unconscious.
I think.
Well,
Fairlight,
didn't those who take half?
Oh, you're good. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll just
you're
go up.
Revive me.
knocked
I
out is
have.
I
I have
lose my
cure
wild
wounds.
shape,
Yeah.
but I'm fine.
But you're good.
I have cure wounds. If you get me up, I can help.
All right. But with that being said, you all watch as a sort of vibration, the form of this individual begins to sort of shake violently before a ripple of psionic energy, or psychic, not psionic, psychic energy disperses from the form as it, for lack of better words,
Collapses
detonate.
in and of its own.
Detonate?
And you look at what harms you is that these screams of pain and agony and that faint undertone of joyous laughter plays within the back of your mind, assaulting your mental inner voices to the point where you cannot hear yourself think. And it's almost as if someone is dragging and driving daggers across your brain. It is extraordinarily painful. And for those that still stand after this rupture of psychic energy, you see left in the place of that creature is nothing except for a puddle of water.
Good riddance.
Cool.
How did you get access into my camera roll?
Are we still in initiative right now?
You are no longer in initiative. There is currently not a threat, but some of you
Who are
are
unconscious.
currently unconscious.
Pug
Is
is
now.
immediately at Ben's
I
side.
will.
If they're unconscious,
far
don't you
away
have
am
to?
I?
Reaching over.
If they're unconscious, don't we have to do the turn order for death saves?
I was gonna ask, would you like to have
Oh shit! You are right. Thank you for reminding me.
Thank you.
Fairlight.
You may die.
Yeah.
You have a number of individuals to choose from to potentially get back up. Eclectia is down. Luck is down.
What, the overpowered god Luck is down? I don't believe that.
Luck is down. He can still fail save.
I don't
like a
believe
normal-
you, DM. That is a DM NPC. He ain't going down.
I will reach over and bring Bardir back up because I know he also has healing.
Well, technically,
And I
I don't think
guess-
Bardia ever used Cure Wounds or ever had to use Cure Wounds.
I never had to because everyone else was like, heal this, heal this. I was like, I never had to do
Didn't
it.
we have a conversation about? Like, I thought we had a conversation before we had a cleric about who had
Yeah,
healing
I
magic.
raised my hand that I had healing.
Yeah, so I know he's got healing. Like, even if you never used it, I know I kept an eye on that. So I will bring him back up. I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Remember, this is still within your turn economy, so you just used your one spell per turn.
Nope, that's fine. I still have concentration up. Actually, I need to roll for concentration
Oh, yeah.
for
What's the DC check on
for
that?
the thing. Okay, hold on.
You took
One,
27, so half of 27 is, I want to say, fucking 13.
But does it count? Okay, does it count though if I was in beast form and I lost that, like as temp HP
Yep,
for it, or no?
because you still got hit.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry. It's not in your beast form. It's using your own Constitution modifier because it knocked you out of your beast form. If you were still in your beast form making the save, then that'd be different. But
Right, no, but I'm saying the beast form took the majority of the damage. I took 3 hit points off my own.
yeah, so it doesn't.
So it doesn't
technically
matter.
count
It's just the
yeah. It's not
Okay, that's
temporary
fine. I
hit
just wanted
points.
to check.
That's the point it reverts back into. What were you saying?
Right.
How far away am I from this?
You are, if you are making your way, you're probably like 60 feet away. If you were just still picking up pieces of Dane, trying to be as thorough as possible with that, then you're probably about 75, 80 feet away.
Okay,
You're fine.
well, I'm 75.
good.
I'm 75 feet away, but like, I assume I can sense this fucking explosion, and I'm gonna make my way.
Making my way
Not
downtown.
a lot of gunfire.
Make my way.
So it's not.
No, because gunfire is less. It's more like a fucking explosion where everyone just dies is like, you know, everyone's heard gunfire before.
There was like 10 shots. I think it's more than just like a pew pew. That was a lot. So
They were
at least know
you were
something's
you were dealing with it on your own. That's
Okay.
fine. You had business to settle.
Ready? You get 8 HP back.
8? Okay.
8.
Do I have to roll initiative? Because I do want to run my way.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative.
I'll be like
Run away.
the ambulance that comes in too late.
We just
14.
hear Owen
Please,
8 like strolling
please
in.
yell. Yeah, please.
just a bunch of dead ass people on the floor. Just shit.
Make
And
sure
then
to
can
drag your token out.
Oh right.
Yeah, we put it on. So.
I want to move over to Luck. Where's Luck at?
Right near you. Right in the bottom.
Beside
of
me?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll just move over to Luck with my movement so that I'm ready.
Okay. Raphael, come in.
Is it my turn for death saves?
Yeah.
Straight D20.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's a fail.
Oh, that is indeed a fail.
That is no bueno.
All right, that brings us to Quogs.
Cogs is. He doesn't really have anything he can do to help Ven. So I'm gonna use my second wind to heal myself a little bit, but basically, yeah, he's just gonna be like taking a deep breath and trying to stop like panicking. but he's like hovering over Ven and trying to get a look at where she's hurt and hoping that Fairlight comes over soon.
Okay. Gotcha. That'll bring us to luck. Let's see how lucky you are.
Natural 1. Instant.
What if this is the time when it runs out?
Yeah.
Alos and Arya are about to get some bad news.
Can you imagine? I hope I die so I don't have to be the one to tell them.
Yeesh.
That brings us to Vin.
Alright.
Okay.
That's success.
Well, now you have to tell him, Ven.
A 1-8.
That's one success. Don't count her as alive just yet.
Hey.
I'm gonna dash.
Mhm.
So that's 60 feet.
30 still difficult terrain or no, DM?
A number of people have already like left out, and
Okay.
it's not enough to be difficult terrain anymore.
So I'm 15 feet away from people. Who's within 15? Who's within 60 feet of me?
I think now everyone that would be down is currently within 60 feet.
I guess my character would not know who has healing magic or not, except for Fairlight, but Fairlight is not down. So, I guess cast healing word on uh uh I sorry, who was down?
Ralph, Luck, I forgot her name.
Kleptia,
Leptia?
Ecleptia, and Ven.
Vin.
Probably gonna go for Ven.
Okay.
Healing word, that is 1d4 plus 5 plus other things. Because
What level are you casting it at?
first,
Okay, so it's 1d4 plus 8.
plus 8 plus yes. You gain back 10 health, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Bargear, as you take in a breath of life after being raked with this psionic energy, what do you do?
I'll walk over to. Fuck. I'll walk over to Raph, put my hand on his chest, and cast Cure Wounds.
Appreciate you.
6 healing.
Alright.
Because I'm a barbarian with a spell.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite literally a heal bot, so don't worry. Don't try and compare. It's okay.
I'm not. I'm just saying, like, I'm a barbarian who has a healing spell. This is going to be weird.
I mean,
It's
heal
not.
is
It's not
heal.
for middle of combat. It's for like, here's a healing after combat, because I can't do it when I'm raged.
Fairlight, there are 2 more people that are currently down.
Cure wounds on luck.
Okay. Gotcha. You can roll that.
Which will be 10.
10 healing. Gotcha. Wrath.
Yeah, ain't no heals on this buddy boy. Who's still down?
Just Ecleptia.
Kleptia.
You just leave her intentionally.
Just moonwalk away. I will try. Oh man, this is gonna. Can you make medicine checks if you're not proficient in it to try and stabilize a creature?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
pretty
gonna
sure there's a risk though, right? Like, you fail, you make it worse.
Not in this system. That would be the
Okay.
case in Pathfinder and other systems.
Okay.
Yeah, I try and fix her with my gun. Let me just see what this does. 14. It's not the best, not the worst.
All right. That is enough to stabilize.
Hey, I did something. I'm just gonna
She's
clip off
stable at
part of
0.
my shirt, wrap it around her, even though she's probably not bleeding, because I don't know what medicine is.
She's bleeding from the eyes, ears, and
Perfect. I just wrap her entire face.
More like you don't want to
Double
see
that.
it. You don't care about healing.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see the fuck get out of here. No. But I'll start
Alright.
making my way back into the room, fucking limping from whatever the fuck that was.
You do see your mother is heading down the stairs towards you after a majority of the individuals have left, except for I think Bob. I think this is his name.
Rob.
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 Okay.
Fucking
Yeah.
Rob. At least he
Except
did his
Rob.
job.
Rob is accompanying her down. But Miss Note, don't. No, all right. And he's helping her down as she's heading towards you. But that takes us out of initiative.
Alright. Oh, fuck.
I can just use my channel divinity to spread 20 hit points across the board.
That is true. So long as they are not above half health, right?
Yeah, it can't do to more, it can't bring you up to more than half your health, like max half your health, but like 20 divided by who is hurt. 1, 2, 3,
Everyone's hurt.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
No, but like a number.
You don't
5 divided by
have to
20 is
bother.
5 each.
You don't have to bother healing Raph. He's just gonna walk out of the radius towards his mom.
No, he's gonna do it anyways. Like, you're there.
So
He
everyone
wants to
gets
help.
5 hit points, basically.
20 divided by
5.
no. 20 divided
1,
by
2, 3, 4, 5.
4.
20
20
divided by
by
6.
5 is 4.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
20 divided
so
by
everyone
6
everyone
would-
gets
Oh, Luck and fucking Eclepia. I forgot they. All right, I'll put him there. The bitches exist.
Everyone gets-
yeah, everyone gets 3 hit points. And Ecleptia gets an extra. Who is stabilized? Ecleptia?
Yeah.
Raph.
Ecleptia gets, but Raph is down. I mean, he's
No,
not
I'm
down, right?
I'm up.
Yeah, so Ecleptia is the only one that's down. The extra 2 goes to Ecleptia.
All right. Thank you. 1018.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Puts a little flashing red light on top of his head.
He just has like a hat, like a
Stealth is like-
propeller hat, but with lights on the ends, and we just set it spinning and
It's
push him towards
doesn't, like,
whoever
follow
needs help.
energy. It just calls it
Mm.
flashlight.
Stealth is like -20.
Yeah.
Alright. Update that to 9.
I would just walk back to the main room
Yeah.
along with Raph.
I'm gonna see if everybody's okay on the inside. Make sure they're all right. No one else was affected by the scream.
You do see that thankfully there does not appear to be any
I was about to say.
individuals that succumbed to the scream.
Okay.
A lot of them were quick to act and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Good.
That
I'm
was
also
the
walking back. I'm gonna give my brother such a stink eye for not coming to help.
Your brother seems you watch as your brother is like appears to be like in the far back helping like elderly individuals. You see that he's currently commanding a number of his people to sort of get individuals like their paper or get paper, and it seems like they are on the residual end of assistance. So he unfortunately does not have time to meet your glare of malcontent.
He can sense it. I'm gonna send it through the twin bond.
Sure.
That's a thing now, and I am mad.
Gotcha.
I understand it, but like also
I cast.
Could you
Pharaoh is a
imagine?
little
Could you
pissed.
imagine? Could you imagine your like sibling just jumping into a dangerous situation while you didn't ask for anything, while you're already doing something else? They're like clinging on to death, and then they just look at you for not like dropping immediately what they're doing and helping you. I mean,
Like to be fair, I literally walked into the situation he told me not to do and
yeah.
nearly got my bodyguard killed. I was fine. I want to point that out. I was fine. You almost died. So who needs the bodyguard here?
Okay, let's not. Just because we're not all druids with wisdom, all right?
All because we don't
Get
have
shot.
magically another set of hit points.
Yeah. Um.
It's fine.
Actually,
Don't worry about it.
You know,
let's go ahead and take a break here. I will be right back. I gotta go take my dad to get his car.
the best. I think the best defense against it was actually not being near this at all. Has nothing to
Who
do
are
with my
you?
magical abilities.
You know, I think if I came in as a guest and I got someone permanently killed, the guilt would have just traveled with me for so long.
That would have been hilarious though. Shows up, gets
Like,
the team
yeah.
like the
Gets
TPK,
gets everyone
leaves.
Yeah.
TPK,
Leaves.
and says
Leaves.
nothing.
Yeah.
All right, so
Anyway, it's nice meeting you all. But
If-
I'm gonna go.
if we're taking a break, I'm going to be right back as well.
Yeah, same.
I guess I'm just gonna hit Jared with an @ in the Discord and say to ping everyone when he's back.
I will say
Yeah.
this though, 018, you have no reason to complain or anything since you are not here in the combat.
I didn't catch what the last one. I mean, I haven't really said anything in character, but
Oh, okay, you weren't saying. Okay, I thought you were saying in character. Never mind. If
he
that wasn't.
talks. You know what? You know what? You're right. I need to go beyond just a different speech pattern. I'm gonna give him an accent.
It is hard to tell with you
You're right.
because
You're right. That's
018
fine.
is basically you.
It's basically me, but with a higher pitched voice, and talks like a stereotypical like
Computer
voice
program.
assistant. Yeah. So you know what? I'm gonna add an accent.
No, no, no. What are you going? What are you going to be like the British version? Oh no! What have I done? All right, guys. At this point, we will be going
It's an
on.
accent I'm good at.
Oh. Well, the game will be paused for now. Well, roughly, it will be in a little break. So, I'll see the rest of you people who are watching, if people are watching, in a little bit.
talk to me. I'm going away. Bye.
I was trying not to say your name, and you're like, "It's me." Insert name.
Shut up. Shut up. I wasn't inserting my name. I was just saying it's me. I don't know who else in your life calls you Freddy.
I was joking, Kiss.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh god.
Hello.
Oh, redheaded blue stocking over here having an existential crisis. Hello, Oz. Thank you for posting a little kitty emoji.
Yes. Very nice, Oz.
Yep, you guys are all watching the pause screen right now. Okay, thank you for the 3 cats, Oz. I will raise you 4.
Honestly, I'm glad you guys made it out of there alive.
I'm surprised we did.
Not too surprised.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna die.
You know,
If the Druid was not in a wild shape, she would have been dead.
No, I would have been okay.
If you weren't in
It's
wild shape
this
and
guy.
got hit by the...
Yeah, I have 36 HP. Right? 36? 30 something. 38. I have 38 HP.
Okay.
I would have been just okay, but I also hadn't got hit by anything else either, right? Like,
Yeah.
I started off just fine, so I had that advantage.
But yes. This is the poison. Yep. So how's it going, Jared, driving to your dad's place? Or to get the vehicle?
I was just dropping him off at the shop. He got his car wrapped, so he
Okay.
So
What wrap did you get?
I don't know yet. I have to. He's taking pictures. They didn't have the car out front because it's a fairly decent, somewhat expensive car that just got freshly wrapped. So I guess they don't want any liability for any damages that might come. So
I feel him.
I unfortunately didn't get to see it.
I feel him. Like I wouldn't want to deal with that either.
But no, it was you all you did it. You did a thing. What ramifications that thing has?
Well, now the Stolans don't have a connection or something right now. So
Well, she's not dead, I don't think.
she blew up in our faces.
Did she?
Well, she didn't
see
ask.
a body.
She didn't ask. Well,
We
she
didn't see a body, and she seemed pretty happy about it. So,
Well, in any case, she didn't
I'm-
ask. She didn't ask for consent for exploding on us.
well, that's
To
fair.
be fair, she got shot at several times before she did anything.
Yeah, but she was doing some shady shit. Like, she should have expected that, honestly.
That is such a garbage line of reasoning.
Is it?
Because aren't the revolutionaries doing
Is it?
shady
If
shit?
I was
Saying-
doing shady shit, I would be watching my back. I wouldn't be surprised if something happened to me.
But also, it's like everyone in this place is doing shady shit, but yet everyone.
Yeah, but she's
defines
doing
shady shit is
shadier
also
shit.
depends.
Okay, now that is just. Okay.
She's trying to commit genocide on fiends. I think that counts.
No, they're just cutting loose ends for the ones that help them, not on all fiends, just the ones that they need to not have liability with. Genocide is for every fiend.
I feel like they're going to try and go after all of them, because if they go after some of them, the other ones are going to want revenge.
All of them.
What do you think the clergy typically do?
What do you think the clerics and paladins do? Just stand around, twiddle their thumbs, like, Toodly dee, toodly die. What do we do to
Right, but
die?
these guys are doing just fine, getting under the radar, and they're gonna rat them out.
Now that I can. At first, it was just like the genocide of like fiends. I'm like, well, technically, demons are an embodiment of evil and only can be created via evil. Devils get so, but fiends are fiends in the abyss are like, if evil exists, which it always does. Uh, like the abyss shall exist,
You have to
and
have evil
so
to have
shall the
good, or else how can you tell the difference?
uh, killing demons, not too bad of a thing. Killing devils that have changed morality is all perspectively.
Because one's lawful evil, the other one's chaotic evil.
I feel like you just said a bunch of like words that you could open up a philosophy 101 textbook of. You pull out whatever you see first and then you mash them together into a sentence.
That fair. That is true. That is very true.
That's how they made tieflings. Tell me I'm not wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me. Is it not
You're
true?
wrong.
Things were just made because someone really wanted to be edgy and play devil.
You could just play a rogue, a drow rogue.
I mean, yeah, but you could also be fucking edgy because you have religion.
Horns, my dude.
And devil.
Horns.
There's satyrs.
Horns.
Not the same vibe, my dude.
Well, they're edgy in other ways.
That's more of like the furry community than religious trauma community. I hate to break it to you.
Please don't say that over Twitch.
I have no idea what you just said. What?
Anyway, so now we probably have the stone
Hey,
knights
Ron.
on our bad side.
Is everyone back?
Well,
I mean,
Wrath hasn't said anything.
He might be out walking his dog.
Yeah. Anyway, I start killing everybody. No.
Oh, sure.
please don't. We already had somebody try that.
Yeah, you have to pick a new scary thing to do. We already did that.
Fine. I nuke everyone. I'm turning this entire game into a Fallout campaign.
Now that's new.
Yeah. They even came out with a new book. It's a 2D20 system though.
Oh.
Yes. It has all the other like Brotherhood of Steel and all that jazz with it. It's like actually interesting if you watch some of the videos about it, people playing it.
What are our party of newly brought up adventurers doing?
Well, me and Raph said we were heading back to the main area.
Oh,
hello.
I was like, once Ref is back. Oh, is he back?
I'm back. Hello.
Okay, perfect.
Hello.
Yeah, Cogs has something to say to you.
Run, Raph, run.
I kill Cogs on the spot. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm
Ben has something to say to you.
I'm just
So,
right now.
Cogs is coming up to you, and while this is happening, he's like I want to say, if you guys are heading back to the central room, he will like park himself in front of you, put his bag down on the ground, fish out his tinker's tools, and start like working on repairing his palm pistol.
I step over him.
But as he's doing that, he's gonna look up at you and say, "So, what the fuck was that?"
Give it a moment, please. It's what I'm currently going to talk to my mother about.
No. We were getting information. We heard that they have a plan. We heard where they're staying. We heard they're moving out tonight. We had one chance. And now half of us nearly died. We're not prepared to go in and do anything.
To be perfectly honest, I could not have done anything to that man, if that's what you want to call him, Sebastian. He and my clannery have a not great reputation slash not reputation, what they were looking for, past. It has not been very cooperative. And he is known for doing the more unethical side of crime. And as you can see, he carries interesting companions. I did not know her. I was hoping she was not to his standard, but apparently she is. And probably then some, because, ow. As like he wipes some blood from his ear. I'm sorry that your friends got caught up in it, but to be fair, I did not ask for help from you. You could have stayed on the sidelines. I would have died alone. But I appreciate you coming anyway. And he'll brush past and go meet up with Madame Vlanti.
I will follow right behind, stepping over Cogs.
Stepping over.
Oh my god.
If you're actively like stepping over me,
It's just disrespectful.
Cogs is a little frustrated now. He's probably just gonna try and punch you in the nuts on the way by and like storm off.
Oh.
That's
You can try.
you can try.
I guess make an unarmed strike.
Yeah, what's
versus nutsack.
unarmed strike is just 1 plus my strength modifier, or
Or
sorry, yeah.
D20 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength.
Is he proficient in unarmed strikes?
Yes.
All creatures are proficient in their unarmed strikes.
Okay, so it's whatever I roll plus 3.
Nope.
Yeah.
No?
Nice.
Oh, 21? Oh, fuck you. You just hit.
There we go. So yeah, I give you a little like tap on the way out.
Oh.
Could I swat him in the ass with the flail to give him a boost?
Can you reach?
Yes.
Oh god.
Whatever the through shenanigans you all would like to fucking
Nope.
have. Yeah,
17
no, that
misses.
doesn't.
With a heavy flail? Jesus.
This okay.
Cogs will remember this.
That is
Remember
not
this,
the
you hit me
same
in the nuts.
retaliation.
Starlight
So-
laughs as she walks by.
I just continue to find Raph.
You
Is my mask okay?
Yeah, your mask is fine.
Okay, great.
You all
I didn't want to kill my
continue-
team members yet.
Okay.
What?
You all continue walking.
Oh, no, hold on. You can't just keep going on after that. What?
Yeah, I got to. You
No.
see Madame Gonzalez
No.
proceed to continue down the steps. And she's looking around. What is can someone explain what it is that has transpired?
So, he says as he starts reloading his gun, putting in more bullets. There was a bit of a complication. It appears that we had party guests who did not sign up for the invitation, and he just keeps putting in more bullets, re-racks his gun, and kind of puts it back in a holster. Sebastian made an appearance, and thanks to our friend, and I'll gesture to Fairlight, we were able to overhear some of his conversation. It turns out that he's targeting some of the fiendish individuals that we have smuggled into the city. And he's alerted the clergy to their location, and apparently he is trying to make his way into the friendship of the Stonelands and some other figures by procuring them their weapons, and he gestures to the many crates of magical items.
That you now see are nearly empty.
Yeah, those were not from the Stonelands. They were stolen from nobles.
In Cormier.
Exactly, who were supposed to receive these, but instead got intercepted by. He said he used fiends, correct? Like
Yep.
his own. He said
Yeah, he
exact
used
words,
Phoenix to
devils.
acquire.
Gotcha. He apparently used some of his own devils to get his hands on these. So there's that.
I don't know that they were his own devils. I think it was an unwilling partnership.
Either way, whether it's under his control or not, the items, not the stone lands.
That's true.
Now, my question is whether or not Athene actually knew this. Because if she did, that would bring in some questions. If she didn't, that would be in her benefit.
You see that your mother sort of thinks and takes a moment sort of to you see mentally process. Right. Um well, even if that was the case, what we do is steal from the ritual, that is the literal embodiment of what we
The
do.
problem with that is, from what has been shared, these were for the army. And they usually have tracking magic.
Not
For
even
the
that.
Cormerian army?
I
Yes.
believe he said these were for the nobles' hands, not the army itself.
Well,
This was
they
to
said
make sure.
nobles army.
Correct. The nobles have their own groups that protect them, whether it be mercenary groups or their own hires, but that doesn't matter. The point is, these were supposed to be delivered to other people, meaning people will be looking for these, and that they did not come with no attachments. And he gestures to the studded leather that he took earlier. Just has over his shoulder still. Um, Clearly, it does not matter that they were stolen, but it matters by who they were stolen from. Because if they were stolen from some of the families that we are friends with, I hope you see how this can cause bigger problems. If we steal from our own clients, and that doesn't look too good for us.
That is, again, I do understand, and the implications are very large, especially with Sebastian having been a part of the taking of these items. Luckily, many of our people did not take. That does, however, show concern. Um,
If I may interject, as he takes out a notebook and everything, can you elaborate on who this Sebastian is?
you know who Sebastian is.
I was not told I knew who Sebastian was.
Yes, Sebastian. Given your line of work, Sebastian he is currently denoted as the only rogue clannery within Cormyr. Uh, Effectively, he is the only one that has done something atrocious enough to be for the other clannery to be like, "Ah, I can't really fuck with you. We do crime, but we aren't terrible people." So that either stipulates that he did something that would have disrupted and brought the realm of shadows and like the realm of deception and crime to the surface, or he did some crime that hurt women, children, or innocent of any variety, or a combination of those things.
Okay, thank you for the clarification.
But she will continue on saying,
Cogs type something.
okay, sketch a group he made. Okay, cool. So you're the group. She does take the picture, or takes the drawing. Um, and there's a look of not shock, but for a brief moment, Madame Ventali, a proud woman, uh, gives a sort of look of fear, looking upon the 7 individuals that are in front of this elven figure with her back turned. Um, and she looks, well, if what your little kobold friend has produced here is true, um, that is not just Sebastian, that is the seemingly a reforming of the 7 mortal sins that
Oh my god.
flew under the banner of the Ostafi.
Oh
The
god.
man, the man who himself was an embodiment of his pride, of his insurance that he himself was doing what was right for the people, carried 6 generals with him, each of them embodying some aspect of a mortal sin. Very dangerous people. Their ruthlessness and unwavering loyalty to him is what allowed him to get as far as he did. In fact, a former individual, and she motions over towards where Dane was sitting. The only reason that he was ever challenged and stopped in the first place was uh, Dane being a former uh, individual of the mortal sin. Uh, he was the one that betrayed Sebastian originally.
Oh.
Uh, they are. I don't think you're there, but this is close enough.
The all
Fairlight,
from
you do
afar. Oh.
you do remember, Fairlight, that the documentation that was presented by the Valbelts was that uh, they captured 3 of the former individuals that were a part of the original um, 7 mortal.
Oh, the sex dungeon slaves.
Yep,
Wow.
Shit.
Dungeon Slaves, but
That's
Wow.
Sorry. There never being anything other than that in my mind, and I'm very sorry. Also, I think I am there because I
She said she did follow.
said I was following them, and I laughed at Bardir after he got hit in the nuts, and also I made the comment already about them not being willing participants. So I think I am there,
oh,
unless I've been like kicked out of the circle,
no.
which I wouldn't put it past my brother. But yeah. So, all right. Well, that's fun. That's cool. That's good. We love that for us.
Uh, yeah, Miss Madame Ventali will continue to speak. Sebastian has had many years to stew and think about the betrayal that Dean and many of his other uh, clannery members were a part of. I imagine that if he were to construct and rebuild
Hello?
Hey, did
Jenny?
Jared cut out?
I think Jared died.
Yeah.
Jared,
Hello?
are you dead?
Hello? Am I here?
Hi. Hello,
Hi.
you're
Yeah,
back.
you're here.
Okay. No, so effectively she's saying her concern is that um he's had a lot of time to plan, and the fact that you weren't intended to see him in the first place, and that he now has a new 6 generals and a new formation of the 7 mortal sins is something that's concerning, considering that he was able to. She doesn't know the timeline, but in order to procure enough magical items to not be concerned with giving them out to mundane people is not an achievement that goes unnoticed and under respected. So it is very concerning to her, especially if they are aware of any of what has transpired with the entity and the individual. Where before there may have been some sentiment of ambiguity and lack of knowledge of whom you all are. Because I imagine you all explained that there was an explosion and then a puddle of water left after where the woman exploded, correct?
Yeah.
Kind of a big detail, yeah.
She would let you all know that more than likely that was just a simulacrum.
Uh,
That's some.
We would
That
have
ain't
been
good.
a TPK'd by a simulacrum. Great.
Not gonna lie, Chief, that's pretty concerning. Oh boy.
Well, either way, I probably now know why the government is as corrupt as it is right now. That explains a lot.
Um, she will look towards all of you, and she looks towards you, Wrath. While I do respect you getting rid of a problem before it can go out and expand into more issues, um, you all do now have but a limited time, or whoever is taking care of this. I don't want to assume that you all will be the ones taking care of this, but I do assume that you all are interested, considering that you did not back the efforts of, or sorry, that you did back the efforts of Wrath. Um,
Oh, Raph's the one that took the first shot?
yes, Wrath is the one that
Yep.
took her.
Well, Bardier
Uh,
doesn't know that. He just saw his friends get hurt.
um, that being stated, it does seem if you are going to pursue the information that you found, it is not always a guarantee that the simulacrums express the information upon their destruction. Um, but contingencies do exist. If you are of the realm of capability and ability to create a simulacrum, you often are also able to perform some sentiment of contingency, which allows you to, worst case scenario, produce some type of dying effect. Or sorry, best case scenario, just produce some sentiment of a dying effect. But at worst case scenario, send an encoded message or encoded memory back to the creator. Don't know who you were dealing with, and unfortunately, I'm not sure we will get much in the means of reconnaissance of her. But you all do have a pathway forward, a potentially more dangerous one now, but
I'm
She knows your
assuming
faces. If she is communicated, she knows your faces. The only good thing potentially that you all have is that she may not have communicated or known of how much you know. It may luckily have just been individuals that came in at the end of a conversation. Or she can be very careful and assume that you've heard everything. Act carefully, act wisely, and intelligently.
so it's safe to assume we're all teaming up against this deadly sins.
I mean, that is for you all to determine. Uh, whilst it is interesting that all of this has transpired and that the uh, Sebastian has made it back, um, my duty are to my people and to the prearranged agreements that I have already commenced and committed to. We will do our best in terms of ensuring and making sure that what we have promised here will continue to happen and will come to fruition. But unfortunately, we cannot, as agreement, us as a clannery, we cannot operate within Cormyr, or within the core of it at least. That is the territory of the Grimfree Crime Syndicate, and any mass movement of our people would be considered as a breach of um, faith
Oh,
and agreement.
what if I could help on that front?
How do you believe you can assist with
There's
that?
two ways I can do it. One, I have some old friends in Erebor who run an adventurers organization. Your people can go there under disguise as adventurers and operate under that front, thus taking quotation marks contracts and thus spread across Comia. Or I can use some of my personal contacts across Comia that I have gained through my venturing days to help make it easier for you to move around, while also up to how you guys do it. Hide who your allegiances are to the Grim Face or Grim Free. I don't know. The dwarf was very confusing.
uh, Raph just kind of goes, I don't think you understand how much you're asking our clannery to risk our lives. If we get caught in this, that could not only be bad for us as individuals, but our entire clannery would be breaking a law that has been upheld for hundreds of years. So, even if we were to disguise ourselves, go under contract, I don't think it would be wise to put our lives in danger like that. We would be
Technically, your
helping
lives are
them.
already in danger with Sebastian roaming around.
Well, you say that, but Cormyr's Cormyr. We operate on the sea. I don't think whatever
Then
threats
why are
they
you
bring will
interested in
reach us
Cormier
anything.
then?
Oh, whoever said I was.
Well, your clannery says otherwise upon the actions and such.
The clannery is separate from me as a person, but the clannery's interests, well, when he looks towards his mom, I think we find it beneficial to have relationships inland for our trade. Other countries exist. We could move our trade elsewhere. However, we have a pretty good thing going here, so we would prefer it stay that way, and these deadly sins do not interrupt that. But I don't want to risk the lives of my fellow brothers and sisters on this.
But you want others to risk it so you can keep your trade.
I never said that. And
It was implied.
he will reach into his gun and pull out the piece of paper from before, and hand it to his mom. The one that the really poorly drawn, not poorly drawn sketch, but the half drawn sketch that Cogs is working on. And he'll quickly write something on the parchment and be like, "Mother, I'm afraid this is my 2 weeks' notice."
You mean you're just quitting at this point because otherwise you have to stay for 2 weeks?
No. And he goes, I'm afraid this fellow has brought up a very good point. The clanaries have limitations, and working inside that can cause problems if we are to follow these men through. And you and I both know what Sebastian is capable of and what evil he can wrought, so it'd be very helpful if we had people who weren't tied to clanaries that could help. And I think I owe them a bit of an apology, so consider this a gesture of me paying forward. Then he'll hand the parchment to his mom.
Right. You see that she pinches the bridge of her nose. Keep us through some manner. Keep me informed and updated. I unfortunately do not carry stones as freely as the Faceless does, but you are a intuitive young man, so find a means to keep me informed, and we will discuss a movement of our people in accordance to what it is that you all discover. Right now, you all are grasping at maybes, potentialities, and whilst you know something bad is potentially afoot, there is no greater certainty than saying that a tornado will appear. I need something concrete. I need something solid. I need something
Hey, DM,
that. Yes.
when you're done with that, I want to say something.
Okay. I need something of certainty that I can ensure that I am not sending my men into a territory that we do not deal in. We are pirates first and foremost. If this was an issue of the sea, we would take care of it. But if we are sending my people inland, I need to ensure that they know what they're going against so that they can make it back. My people come before any of your causes. But you can go ahead, Barter.
All right. I'll look at the two leaders, the Faceless. What was her name again? The
Madame Von Tolly.
Madame Von Tali, Madame Von Tali,
Mhm.
and the Wrath. Is it the way I can speak with the leaders alone to show the weight of what I am offering and speaking of?
No.
Well, you're also part of the leaders. I was including you. I said Montali, Ralph, and Faceless.
I know. I accept that. But I do not leave my mother's side, so if
I
you're
know.
fine with me staying, then I
Well,
stay.
that's why I said you three. Speak with you three alone, the leaders as well. I was just asking for the rest to please leave. Because this is one secret I want to keep for my life. For now.
To
Uh,
the
Can I do something before we go?
Certainly.
Okay, so question. We do know something's up with him because of the like we know because of the papers that we got. That were spelled against
Yeah,
Dragon
like
Knight.
you know that there's something going on with that. He wasn't able to see it, and you had to
Right.
vouch for his person. So
Right, because they explained like the whole thing. So I'm gonna just like lean over and whisper into his ear. Um, we know you're part of one of the groups. The, that was the reason you couldn't read the parchments. We vouched for you. So if that's
You're
what you're
partially
going
wrong.
to say,
Partially correct, partially wrong. I'll tell you in due time, but we need allies right now. And this will most likely cement or put more weight onto my words.
okay. And I will go and think about the fact that if my sister is currently off possibly being a pirate, is she working for Raph's mom? Gonna go sit in a corner and think about that.
Your brother
To
is,
help
so.
To help you sway whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, Vince does land back on your shoulder.
Aw, yay, buddy. I'm gonna play with Vince. I'm gonna give him scritches.
Before I
immediately just de-tensify a situation, just throw an owl in the middle of it.
Yep.
Yes. 100%. And it will always work with Fairlight. It doesn't matter how upset she's been. You throw the owl at her, she's gonna be owl.
Does anyone else do anything before they leave the room?
No, I think we just leave.
Well, so are we preparing to like leave this place entirely?
Nope. I asked if I can speak to Ralph, the two leaders. And as soon as you leave, Cogs, Biodeer will stop you and tell you to come over.
Oh, like Cogs is like getting his paper ready. He wants to just go back and rest, but if you're going to be talking to him, he'll wait at least long enough for that.
He'll motion you over, and if you come over, might as well have you along with this. Because you're the one that said you swore an oath not to hurt Broadwin ever again. So I'm keeping you here for this. Is that alright, Cogs?
Yeah. How long are we thinking? Because I am kind of hungry.
I'll grab out my ham sandwich. There, have that.
Thank you. He'll like rip it in half and hand half of it back to you.
I put it back in the bag. Anyway, also Cogs, this will have to be between us. It does not leave this room.
Okay.
Right. Okay, DM.
Did you wait till I was out of the room, or
Yep.
was me going into the corner sufficient?
No, I'll wait till you're out of the room.
Okay. I'm gonna go like through the doorway to the alcove that we were in.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to see if I can try and keep line of sight on somebody's mouth without being seen. So I don't know if I need to roll stealth.
Your brother
Or
knows you a little too well and does proceed to create an aura of darkness around them.
oh shit. Okay,
Let's go,
fine.
baby.
Alright.
I'm gonna go
So-
pout. I'm gonna go pout in the by the puddle.
As long
with
as I'm within
Vince.
10 feet of everybody, I can still see because I have blind vision.
So
same.
DM,
Blind sight gang.
I'm gonna send
Mhm.
you the photo that I want you to share to these two.
Okay. Surely. And also, I feel like I gotta take both of you over to the other chat.
Oh.
No.
Uh,
Damn it.
From Nicholas Mac.
well, I hope everybody Everybody else enjoys their break or RP time.
Wait a minute. Yeah,
with each other.
if we get into the other thing, I just show it in that voice chat there then.
Yeah, you can.
Alright.
Boom. And then that's gonna be Bardier.
The darkness
Hello?
is conspicuous.
Hello.
Hello. There's the little show chat box. Messages fail to load. It is not showing.
Hello? Oh, sorry, what happened?
The messages is failing to load, so I don't know if it's not showing it or whatever. So let me.
Probably not. You can individually send it to them however you like to.
There, I'm loading it. Nope. I'll individually send it to you guys. So he will. Baradier will take off his mask. You will see that his face is that what he showed you when he has taken it off before. But you will see that he will move his hand across his face, and that illusion will dissipate. And he is. I sent you guys the photos. You will see that he has these shiny silver bluish eyes. His hair slowly turns into this silverly black color. The weight of my words carries the nation upon it. 1 minute. Let me get my thing up. I have to find my. Let me hide this. For 1 minute. My true name is Thorinir Finway Obaraskir, Prince of Cormyr. I am
Sorry, go ahead.
I am the nephew of the Queen. Okay, continue, DM.
You see that the mask, of course, is an emotionless individual, or at least doesn't show it very often. Von Tali, or Madame Von Tali, however, does raise an eyebrow. This is an interesting development. I don't. If it is true,
I pull out the purple
that,
dragon symbol and my royal symbol.
that adds a bit more legitimacy. Um,
Just don't break the purple dragon icon.
so I must ask you, from the perspective of a businesswoman such as myself, what exactly about this? Um, you are clearly a prince far away from his castle. Um, what exactly is preventing myself or the faceless from kidnapping and holding you for ransom?
Well, for
We are
one,
real criminals, after all.
true, but at least in some criminals, you have at least some standards and some sort of, I would say, pedigree of rules compared to your competition.
That is true, but we would be heroes to the people of Cormyr. Your aunt uh, does not have the best record currently with the general public.
My aunt is isolated in her castle and does not know anything going on outside of it. Due to what I have just found out, that has helped me tremendously, is that Sebastian has been helping keep information out of the capital. For when I got back from my adventuring party, they knew not of what was going on outside of the walls. neither the officials or the council, besides the information they were fed. I've been using my time to travel around, hopefully unabated, but it just seems it has led me here one way or another. I have caught, captured, killed, corrupted officials in every corner of this area. And every time I have done it with my other group and this one, and alone, all ties have subsequently led or been under the guise of the Bastion or Children of Duality. So from what evidence I have gathered over the years, and has accumulated to these two groups, whether they are two groups or just one at this point, due to the meeting of just now, seems to be that they are the ones behind this war, and the ones that are leading us into it. And I plan to stop them at every track of
It clearly seems that you all have been a part of events that you're not privy to. Um, However, respectfully, uh, Prince of Cormyr, well, I will not make you an enemy, nor I assume will the Faceless do any different. We are individuals that have only found success by undermining the authority of the nation that your aunt runs. Um, with that being said and considered, being on the right side of change is something that we must factor in to some degree. Um, and as I have stated prior, I have no contempt against helping you and putting my people out of a place that they do belong to be somewhere where they are not comfortable, where they do not know. Uh, but I can and will only do so when provided with adequate information and being left in a loop to ensure that I am not overextending. Whilst it seemed very rousing, you are telling a tale of desperation, something that would typically move people to help your cause. It is simply just your words and your status against facts that I did not know all but 20 minutes ago. I will need time to process these things. I will need time to see how it will affect the baseline of my clannery. And ultimately, respectfully again, I have to ensure that there is a failsafe. If I worked with every good-hearted, adorable little face that had conviction, I would probably be behind the cell. The most convicted and seemingly honest individuals can typically be the most deceitful, and I do not get anywhere by trusting the perceived convictions of people. So do understand there is a bit of skepticism that I will continue to maintain, even if we form some type of arrangement with one another.
I didn't think of it any other way. Just like water and oil.
Cogs, Cogs or Wrath, is there anything that you all are voicing in this moment?
Raph just seems like okay, shit. um, Taking in the full extent of who this is now. Um, he's just gonna ask after everyone's done talking because he doesn't want to impart on the conversation too much. Certainly, your position must bring certain benefits, no? Prince of Cormier.
What type
We
are you
were to-
inquiring about?
If we were to, let's say, aid you as not a clannery, but as individuals, perhaps there could be some negotiations to future benefits of our relations with Cormier. Looking at my mom when I say that.
She gives a bit of a smile, a proud. Oh, I taught my boy. How
I taught my boy how to hustle.
yeah,
Hmm. What type
baby
of
first black
benefits
male.
are you talking about?
Well, by helping you, we'll be putting our asses on the line. I've already said I would help you, so I'll stick to my word, but if you're trying to involve other members of the clannery, or just trying to seek our effort in general, I think it'd only be fair to be compensated in some way or another. I don't know how far your influence goes as a mere prince of Cormier, however. If something were to happen to the queen, or certain advantageous positions made you higher up than your current ranking, certainly you would have some more push towards allowing us to do our business without as much interference.
In
That doesn't sound unreasonable, right?
that aspect, if you're talking about positions, as long as you're not the one doing the loosening of positions, and if they are the not the, as your rules pertain, the innocent or any other kind, then I do not see why not. I can give you guys the titles of privateers, basically making you legal pirates.
Looks towards mom to see her reaction of like, is that enough?
Yeah. You see that your mother is just like proudly looking on, like a hey, that's my kid.
That's my
Uh,
boy.
I'm
and
probably sure you're already aware of your base in Smuggler's Stone.
I'm sorry, Basin. I didn't catch that. What?
I'm basically saying you're probably already aware of your base in Smuggler's Stone.
Funny enough, Smuggler Stone, it's not their base.
I was gonna say, I
It
don't
hasn't.
think that's
Wait,
ours, right?
wait a minute. Is the intel I got wrong then, DM?
No, so you don't. Their base of operations is mobile. It like
No,
Smuggler
one of their
Stone.
bases that they
Like
use.
that's a base of like the it's like a technically like a sovereign space. It's ran by the Grimfree, crime syndicate,
Oh,
because anything that touches Cormyrian land is technically under the
there's
Grimfree
okay.
crime syndicate.
Because the intel I got
Uh,
is that the pirates use that.
they did. They very much did. It's still a place where pirates go, but not all pirates are part of uh Madame Von Tali's crew
Uh,
and clannery. There are still pirates that exist and are separate, although they do recognize her authority.
okay.
Not all of them are part of her. Her
Uh,
from the intel that you can gather amongst your ranks. You've said Purple Dragon Knights here. That you can gather amongst the Purple Dragon Knights is effectively the fact that her base is a mobile one.
yeah.
And it's assumed to be her ship, but also she has a plethora of fucking ships
Yeah.
to her fleet.
Okay, then
So
I will modify what I said then. You know of the base at Smuggler Stone?
I'm aware of it. My people do visit from time to time.
If this does come to fruition and you do become legal privateers, that will be your docks. Will be your property.
That seems
I,
like
I
a
I would think you would probably need at least a dock that you go unhindered upon repairments on ships.
that is a it is a uh, interesting proclamation or interesting gift to give. Things do seem to be taking a very interesting turn. Uh, like I said, there is much that I must discuss. And in this, and she turns to you, Raph. Uh, I give to my representative uh, means to make limited but powerful uh, moves on the behalf of the Vantali.
Kind of like, hold on, I want to see.
I gave you power, Ruff.
Okay, yeah, no, he doesn't show it very well. There's a little bit of excitement. You see, like, a smile curls for a second, and he tries to stop it, but he really can't. See, your boy got fucking promoted.
Any uh, the logistics and the details, because he will be with you in your company as you go against and oppose Sebastian. Uh, I'm sure that you all can discuss details, and he will be your chain of connection to me. Uh, so, if this is a warning to you, Prince or not, um, future leader of the land of Cormir or not, uh, this individual is very, very important to our clannery. We respect the authority that exists because without structure, crime is very messy. So we respect, regardless of how Cormir treats its people, the authority that it has upon its people. However, if something happens to Wrath, that will be taken as a reflection of uh, transgression against me. And I do not take transgression very well. You can, of course, take that however you would like to take it, but ensure that nothing happens to him, and we will uh, be in communication about what I can provide and assist with. Other than that, Ralph, you communicate with me when you have the means and when you have the time. Give me the details of any deals you make. Uh, you are afforded a limited means of moving my funds and moving my people.
Oh,
But
I put you in a vice chancellor commit position.
Bro, this ain't fuck. Okay, continue. I'm gonna have to.
but understand that we are the Vantali and we like our things to remain our things. So be frugal with it if you can.
Of course, I would never dream of anything else.
He already has like a wish list made.
Just like Raph's to-do list, just buy a bunch of shit.
Sorry, go ahead. I had to open the door.
Uh, fucking yeah. Raph just kind of nods and uh gives like a. He doesn't say anything because he honestly doesn't know what to say. He just got handed so much more than what he was ready to deal with. So he just kind of like gives a nod.
Does the faceless say anything?
The faceless seems to just be allowing Buntali to
It,
make her statements as of now, and waits for her to sort of have her moment of authority, and he will begin to speak up. As for myself, much in the way of Vantali, or Madam Vantali, my organization does not take place within the grounds of Cormyr. However, if what you said is true, there are some individuals in Eltergard that would be interested in knowing and hearing about the movements of the Children of Duality.
Odd character. Where's Elton Car on the map?
Eltengard is where Elturel
Oh.
and the rest of the party, former party, is at.
Oh, okay.
Um, we will spread word further back west, collect some information on these children of duality, where they come from, the reasoning for being within Cormyr, and the other involvements potentially around Faerun. Uh, I will not be as bold to offer you all help or assistance or any of my people. What I will and feel free to offer you is information, and that information is and will be a limited amount. I do not desire to give to you more than I need to, considering that you have shown your hand that you are of the illusory sentiment. So the face that you present could not be the face that you own. And even as respects skepticism, while Vantali has her ruthlessness and has her people, skepticism and the failure to reveal one's hand is what keeps me of equal status and equal power. So I do desire to help because this seems like a unfortunate sequence of events that are unfolding. But my loyalty lies much deeper with individuals that you need not know of. But I will provide what I can when I can until there is means for me to incur more benefit And this does seem like a task that is worth getting involved with.
Don't mind the roll 20. That's just me causing confusion for those who aren't in the chat.
Hey, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you about to say something, Barter?
there.
Hey, there we go. Okay. Yeah, what's
Cool.
going on there? There it is. Gotta get some confusion.
But with that, you see that the Faceless, immediately having said his piece, is going to peace out. And in a sort of flutter of Raven's wings, he is no longer there.
We're dicks. All right. Cool. So the darkness just immediately drops.
The darkness does drop, and Madame Matali is making her way as well to go ahead and head out. So,
So I have a question.
this-
Did Madame Natali and I we know where this location is, right?
which one?
The current the secret meeting place we're at right now, or did we also get handed in papers?
Everyone got handed in via papers. The only one that knew and knows where they are the Grimfree Crime Syndicate.
Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to make sure that I knew where she was going, because you know, fucking worried zombie where is she going? Is she getting home safe?
She's heading back to the boat. No, she's actually heading back to a tavern within sort of the more established place of the city, and then
So
she's
she-
probably immediately going to head back to the boat.
Okay, so she is staying inland for time, or she
Yeah.
planning immediately going.
You know that she doesn't like being on land more than she has to,
Okay.
so she's probably going to take the night off to ponder all the shit that's happening, and then they're probably going to head out from Arabelle to make their voyage back to the boat
Gotcha.
as soon as possible.
Because I'll just tell you now, so you don't have to have confusion later. Fucking 5,000 gold. Raph immediately wants to see if he can go and purchase a fresh set of sanding stones and kind of drop one off with his mom before she leaves. Of course, I understand the story has to progress, so I don't know if we're gonna get to that tonight, but I just want to let you know ahead of time.
2 and 4. If there's nothing else anyone wanted to say specifically to them because they're about to peace out, any last comments? We can head back over and wrap things up.
Does Cause have
There
anything to
was-
say before we go?
There was nothing I was really going to say to them, but more to Bardier.
Mhm.
He was going to, first of all, just kind of quietly approach him and say, in retrospect, I am sorry for punching you in the nut.
I will say that. Look down, speak in Draconic. You don't have to be sorry, lad. Why do you think I was hiding it for a reason?
I'll put my arm around Bromir and kind of reach down, put my other arm on Cog's shoulder, and
Bromir?
or not Bromir, excuse me, Bardier. Bromir.
I don't die in this movie. I don't die like Boromir.
I'll also say in Draconic. I can keep the secret between the three of us if you wish, but I'm going to find out sometime, you know.
I know, but I don't want to do that unless I have to at this point. The less they know, the less they can get interrogated about.
When
Very fair.
when we, I mean, I guess whenever it's fine to talk about, I want to help you, but the first reason I'm here is for my colony. So, if maybe once all this is over, Ven and I can talk to you about maybe some some kind of support for us.
Yes, if you need help, just let me know.
Thank you.
If you also want the job, we're hiring.
Also,
Big smile across his face.
I kept this a secret from Broadwin for a reason. On my first incursion, I'm saying this to Cogs, I failed to protect her when she was a little one. The reason why I was so protective of her now. So if anyone tries to hurt her, let me know.
Cogs will just nod at you.
Alright? Anyway, I'll put my hand over my face, the illusion will come, and I put the mask down.
Okay. You see moments as the mask comes down, almost to match this thematic moment. The darkness dissipates as well.
Yep, and my hair goes back to the same short hair, everything. But when we go, guys, out of character, when we go back, we all have to say that our characters are dead due to Dom saying our characters are dead. Got it?
Absolutely. I tried killing you all. We ended up killing each other in a
Yep.
Mexican standoff.
Yep. So
And
we
Draconic
all have to
standoff.
roll new characters.
Yep.
Hold on, I just have to say, Kira, just play along.
What?
I knew Kira was there. Kira, play along.
Well,
Our character.
so she can't hear from my side, but
No, we only share the mic. We don't share headphones.
Okay.
I don't know
Oh,
if
that's
it's
funny.
taking over some work right
so she knows that I haven't been doing any of the things that are going on in the chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kira, just play along.
now.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I will see you all over there.
All
All
right.
right, on our way back now.
All right. So
God damn it.
hopefully you
God
guys,
damn it.
can go ahead and start rolling the
All
5d6. Drop the lowest.
Yeah.
What channel would you like that in?
Seriously,
Yeah.
fuck you
Go
guys.
ahead
Would
and
you
do
like
it.
that in bot spam, or do you like
Very,
that in...
very
Bam.
funny.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. We got
Ooh.
killed
Yeah, no, I think I'll stick with
because
Raph. I think
yeah.
I'll stick with Raph. But
Yeah.
better stats.
Yeah, I'll just remake Borrowdeer.
Oh
No,
my God.
Bromir. Just make him Bromir.
No, I'm not being Boromir. No, quit with that joke.
Yes.
But on that note, what happened transpired, and we will go ahead and end the game there. Yeah,
I mean,
we'll
that gives us time to roll up our characters. So
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Excuse-
More than lost.
But Jared, as a hypothetical, can we build level 5 characters?
Actually, I do need to do these calculations after the game, and maybe potentially.
We did defeat a high level
We beat a
simulacrum.
Simulacrum. I don't
You
know.
did defeat a high level simulacrum, so I'll go ahead and plug that in and find out what XP you got from that, as
And
well as accomplishing other things.
technically, also Borrowdeer, Cogs, and Raph also defeated each other. So
Correct. The Draconic standoff.
yeah.
You know, we're looking at potential level 5 here, but we'll see.
I did make a pun as well. That should calculate in there.
Yeah, actually, how many experience points is another player worth?
If we kill Raph, how much can the party level up?
Yeah, like before if we have guest players in, can we kill the character at the end of the session that they're guesting on?
To get XP.
So for the XP?
100%.
Potentially. But I will go ahead and head out. If there's anything that you all need from me, anything that you want to know that you would know and that you won't have to wait till next session to find out, please message me about. Other than that, thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope majority of you enjoyed yourself aside from the standoff. But I hope you all are doing well and had fun.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks,
No
Jared. You rock.
Yeah.
Thank you. Have a good one.
For all those who are watching the Twitch stream, thank you for joining us. See you all again next time. Is it Saturday yet?
Just FYI, if anyone's gonna go